Hi there, let's going to build this Blinkit e-commerce website fully responsive with the mobile version. Along with that, your admin panel, forgot password and session login, like using the refresh token and access token, both of them. And here I have added the multiple product, like here you can see that. And inside this, at the top part, I have given this banner, and this is category section. All of this category was displayed inside this, and this is that category wise detail. And here see all, here you can slide the image all of this product. And now let's go on the inside, the click on the login section, and here this is a login section, and here this is a register page. And when you click on this, here you can see that forgot password functionality also added inside this here. Now let me just go inside this register section, and here I will enter my name, and here I will enter the email which I have already registered, and here I can give my password along with that confirm password, and click on the register. Then here you can see that it was giving me the error, email already registered. And here let me just change this email. I will add my new email which I have not used inside this. And if my password and confirm password, here you can see the password and confirm password must be same. And when you click on this, here you can see that your password also. Now let me just enter my password, and here also I will enter this my password and click on the register. Now here you can see that user registered successfully. After that I will enter my email ID and my password and click on the login. Login is successfully, it will be redirect me my home page. And here you can see a new option was coming, that was the account. And here you can see that inside this account section, this is a profile detail. When I click on this, it will be redirect me that my profile, and here it was display that my email ID and my name. You can also add your email which you wanted, and this is address. Here no address was available, that's why it was not displaying. And my card, here you can see that inside this no card item was available inside this card, that's why it was display. And when I click on this shopping now, it will redirect me that home page again. And here you can see that when I click on this category, then it was redirected another page, and here multiple subcategory. When I click on this subcategory, here you can see that it was displayed that product. Like here I will click on this product, here you can see that it was displaying, and here you can see that there are multiple images was available. Here you can scroll this, if image was greater than 6, and here it was displaying, and below this that product detail was displaying. Along with that, here you can see that that product name along with the unit price were displaying, and that percentage, number of the percentage add to cart. And when I click on the add to cart, then here you can see that item added successfully, and inside this here you can see that one items, and inside this 299 it was displaying this. Here you can click on the plus sign, that this quantity was added. And when you click on this minus, then here you can this item was removed. And when again you click, this item was removed from the card and along from here also. Like this, if any item, this item I can click on this, then here you can see that it was changed in the form of a plus and minus. And here I will click on this, then here you can say I can increase decrease the quantities. Like that I can add the multiple item, and I will go inside this card. Then here you can see that it was displaying this that card item, all this product detail along with the quantity. When I was increase the quantity or decrease this quantity, then here you can see that it was the price was also changing. And when I click on this proceed section, then here you can see that another that address part was available. Here I will click on, if no address was already available, then click on the add address. Here enter that your details and your city, your state, pin code number, your country, and you can also enter your mobile number. After that click on the submit. Now here you can see the address created successfully, and it will display here, and you select this address. After that, if you want to do the cash on delivery, click on this cash on delivery, then here you can see that order was successfully. After that I will just go here, and inside this my order section I can see my orders. And if you want to let me just select another product, and here you can see that my which cart item I was added before that, it was removed inside this. Let me just add the another item. I will go in, click on the proceed, and click on the online payment. Now in this time I want to do for the online payment, and this Stripe payment gateway will be open here. I will integrate the Stripe payment gateway, and here I will use the which Stripe will be provided for the testing purpose. Here I will enter the my that month and year, after that my CV and card holder name. Click on the pay. Now processing, and the payment was successfully. I will go inside this my order section. Then here you can see that new item was displaying it here, and inside the address section here you can see that this address was displayed here. And here also when you go any of this section and click on the see all, then it will be redirected to that page, and here you can see that multiple category page. You can do all the subcategory section also here. Here you can see that. And also let me just log in with my admin panel, and inside this I will upload the product also. I will click on this and click on the login, and I will enter my admin email ID, enter my email ID, password, click on the login. Now here you can say login was successfully. And when I was enter the my admin users, then here you can see that category, subcategory, upload product multiple option was at that time open. And here you can see that in this time this is a category, all this category I was added, and this is subcategory part, and here I can add the multiple products also. And here all this product was displayed here, and this is all the order which I have done with this admin panel, and this was the address. Along with that, inside this I have also integrated the forget password also. Let me just log out, and I will go inside the login, click on this my forget password, and I will enter my email ID, this one, and click on the send OTP. After that this will be send me the OTP in my email ID. Let me just open my email ID, and inside this here you can see that I was get this here you can see that two email I was got. One first time I was registered, that time here you can see that dear Amit, thank you for the register. When I was registered for first time, then it will be sent the email. Along with that I have just click on the forget password. Let me just open, and here you can see that I will get this OTP 513624. Then here I will go 513624, and after that I will click on the verify OTP. Then verify OTP was successfully, and inside this I will enter my another password, and here also I will click on the confirm password. Let me just check that everything both are same, yeah, and click on the change password. After that password updated successfully, and come here I will just enter my email ID, and here I can enter my password. Let me just give my previous password. Here I can give my previous password, and here you can see that my previous password was 1237, and click on this. Then here you can just check your password, and I will enter this my new password. Click on the login, and login was successfully. All this functionality I will integrate this, so this will be also mobile responsive. Let me just open this here inside the inspect section, and here you can see that inside the mobile section how it will be look like this. Here you can see that inside the mobile version it will be look like this, and here you can scroll this also, all of this here, all of this, and when you click on this, then here it will display that product, and you can also here scroll this, all of this here, and here this search functionality. When you click on this search, then here you can see that it was redirected here, and here you can search the any product which you wanted. Like here I can give the society, or I can directly give the tea. That product will be displayed here. Here you can see that it was all the logo was gone in the mobile version. When I click on this back, it will be again redirect me the home page, and when I just go click on this, here display the product page. Along with that, when I click on this desktop version, click on the search, then it will be redirect me the search page, and here I will just type any name of that product. It will be redirect me that page. Let me just type this. Let's suppose I want to search this I can tea only I can just search, and here display all this tea category which you wanted. If you want to some other category, it will be also display. Let me just come back to here, and inside this I will search that product name will be, I will just search this. Let me search this baby care, this one. I will come here, and inside this I can just type baby care, and here inside this, here you can see all this baby care product was displayed here, and when I click on this, then here you can see that again item was added, and this will be convert in the form of a increase and decrease, like that. This types of a functionality, and here you consider all of this product was display. Along with that, you total save, it will be also display this here. Now let's get start, and make sure that subscribe the channel and like this video and comment down how this video was you like. Now let's get start this video. Before starting the project in our PC, Node.js and VS Code editor should be installed. If you have not installed this, then go on the Chrome section and type VS Code and click on. After that, click on this first link and click on the download section. Now here you can see that downloadation is started. Maybe this operating system will be your different. You do not have find this, then go on the download section and here you can choose your operating system. Now open the new tab and type Node.js. Press enter. Here you can see the first link Node.js. Click on this and click on the download section. Here you can see that my Node.js download is done and it was the 25 MB. Click on this firstly and click on the next. I have already installed this, that's why it was displaying here. I will click on the change. If you have installing the first time, then it will be directly click on the next and click on the next. Now here you can see that Node.js installation is done. For checking purpose, and also click on this. For checking purpose, Node.js installation is done or not, open the CMD and here just type node-v. This will be show the your Node.js version. It means that you have already installed the Node.js version. Now let's install the VS Code. Here click on this and click on the VS Code. After that, I accept the agreement. Click on the next and installation. It takes some time, few seconds. Let's wait it. Now installation is done. VS Code, click on the finish. Here you can see that VS Code is open. We have installed the Node.js and VS Code editor. Now let's go on the project section. Close this Chrome browser and in window right click and new and folder. Here give the folder name Blinkit. After that, we open the VS Code and drag and drop this folder inside this. Make the full screen. Here you can share which folder name you have created. Here display it. First of all, I want to create my backend side. For that, click on this new folder icon and give your backend folder name. Here I will give my backend was the folder name was the server and press enter. Now click on this triple dot and terminal and new terminal. Now this terminal panel will be open. Maybe possible this triple dot was not displayed in your section. Then you can directly open the terminal by clicking on the toggle panel here. And inside this terminal, here you can see that currently I am inside my Blinkit folder. This one I want to go inside my server folder. For that, give the CD and name of your folder which you want to go on. Press enter. Now here you can see that currently I am inside the server folder. Now inside this server folder, I want to all my backend code. Before that, I want to create my package.json file inside this. For that, give the npm init. You can give the flag y, then it will be not be asking anything. Directly it will be create. If you give the npm init, then here you can see that it was asking the package name. By default, I will go with my server and version by default 1, description, entry point, test command, git repository, keyword, author, license. And now here it was giving me the is this okay. Here you can see that it was okay. Then you can press enter. Inside this server folder, you can see the package.json file was created, and inside this you can see the name was the server, version, main file was the index.js, script, author, license. All of this field was added inside this. And here you can see the main file was the my index.js file. For that, inside this server folder, click on this new file and give the folder name was file name was the index.js file. Now let me just go on the terminal section, and here first of all let me just clear this. To create a server, we need some packages. For that, let's install this. First of all, give the npm and install, or you can also write the I also. Here I will give the install. After that, give the express. This will be help for the creating the server. And this course, like a different platform, I want to use this different domain or front end and back end, then may be possible to come the course error. This will be helpful for the resolving that. And mongoose, this packages will be help for the connecting our server with the MongoDB database. JSON web token, it will be create a token. Bcrypt.js, our plain password will be convert in the form of a hash. This packages was help for that. Cookies parser, it will, this cookies parser packages help for the accessing the client side cookies. .env, accessing the environment variable. Morgan, this morgan, this help for the accessing it will be when we call any API, this will be logger will be display in the inside the terminal section. And helmet, this was the last, it was helped for the express to set up the HTTP response inside the header section. After that, press enter. Now it was take some second to install all of these packages. Let's wait it. Now here you can see that installation is completed. Let me drag and drop here, and inside the package.json file, here you can see that inside the dependency section you can see the bcrypt, cookies parser, course.env express, all of the packages was installed. And here you can see the one more folder was created, node module, and package-log.json file was also created. Now let's come inside the index.js. Here I will use the ES6 module. For that, I want to go inside the my package.json file, and inside this, below this main section, here I want to add the type, and inside this I want to give the type will be the module. Here I was not using the old method like a common JS file. I want to use the ES7. For that, I was added the module, like I am able to use the import statement inside this. Now come inside the index.js file. After that, first of all, I want to import express from express. After that, import course from course. Now come below this, here I give you the app, and inside this I can give the express. After that, here I want to add this course middleware inside this. Here I can give the course, and inside this I want to first of all pass the credential will be the true. Here it will be able to access the cookies for the client side. And after that, here I can give the origin. Inside this origin you can pass a array also, or you can pass a directly string. Here I have only single my front end side. Here I will pass only single my array, but I want to add this my URL, front end URL, inside the .env file. For that, inside this my server folder I will create .env, and here I can give the front end underscore URL. Here I want to add my front end URL. Now accessing this front end URL inside this my index.js file, I need some packages which I have installed inside this. Here you can see that .env file. This will be help for the accessing the env environment variable inside this your project. Now here I want to import this first. Import .env from .env file, from .env. After that, give the .env.config. Make sure that this write properly, otherwise your env file was not coming inside this. After that, here I want to give the process.env.my frontend URL. Let me just copy this from here, frontend field name, and here I can paste it. After that, my response was convert in the form of a JSON. For that, here I can give the express.json. All the requests will be in the form of a JSON. And let's import the cookies. Import cookies parser, and inside this middleware I want to add this cookies parser, and let me just import Morgan. This will be logger when any API will be called, it will be inside the terminal, it will display and import helmet from helmet, and here I will add this app.use Morgan and app.use helmet, and inside this helmet here make sure that give the cross origin resource policy will be the false, because when you use the your front end and the backend will be in the different domain, then it will be show the error. That's why here make sure that add the false, cross origin resource policy will be the false. Now after that we have done our this configuration part. Now our server will be run some specific port. For that here I can give the port number, here I can give the 8080. Maybe possible when we deploy our server inside the some server folder, maybe this port was busy, then it will be show the error. That's why here I can give the process.env.port. It will be by default taking the some other port. That's why now we have our created this port number. Now we want to run our server some specific like a I want to listen this port number. For that here I can give app.listen, and inside this first parameter I want to pass the my port number. Second parameter callback function, here I can give the console.log, and inside this I can give the server is running, and after that here I can pass the my port number. Now here you can see that I have all the setup will be done. Now let's run this index.js file. For that come inside the terminal section, and here you can just give the node index.js file. Now here you can see that server is running at port number 8080. Now let's add the some routes for checking purpose our server is running or not in the browser. For that here let me just come, and inside this I can give the app.get. I will give the my base URL of this. After that here I can pass a callback function. Once again here I can give the comma, and inside this I can pass a callback function, and here this callback function accept 3 parameter. Generally we can use the mostly request and response. This request will be like anything I want to accept from the client side, for that, and response any data I want to send from the server to server to client side. For that we can use the response. Here I want to send my data from the server to client side. For that here I can give once again server. For that here I can give the response.json. Inside this I can give the message server is running, like that. After that let me just open the my Chrome browser, and inside this I will give the localhost and my port number. Press enter. Now here you can see that it was showing me the cannot get, it's showing the error, because when I was run the this server this file index.js file, that time I was not written this get method, this routes base URL, that's why it was showing the error. When any changes will be inside the index.js file, then this node index.js file command will be not be rendering this. For that we use some packages, and here you can see that we have used the Morgan that was displaying here logger. Like here I was inside my Chrome browser, I will hit this base URL, that's why it was here console this. Now for the to any change inside this file, it will be automatically running. For that let me just stop my server, press the Ctrl C. After that here install the npm I nodemon and press enter. Now installation is done. After that come inside the index packet.json file, and inside the script section let me just remove this file. First of all I want to add the how I can start this index.js file in the development mode, like inside the production. For that I can give the node index.js file. For the development mode I can give the directly dev, and here I can give the node mon index.js file. Now we have set up this. Now let's come inside the terminal section, and here I can give the npm run dev. Now let's like that. After that, let's come inside the browser and refresh it. Now here you can see that it was running. Now here I will inside the index.js file. Let me just change like a server is running, and inside this I can give the my port number. Let me just add this port number, and let's save this save this file, and after that come inside the browser and refresh this. Now here you can see that server is running at port number 8080. By default it was taken. Now we have done, our server is properly running. Now let's connect our server with our MongoDB database. For that, let's come inside the your Chrome browser and open the new tab and just type MongoDB. Go inside this URL. I will add this URL in the description. You can directly go on that and click on the sign in section. After that, if you do not have an account, just log in with Google, or you can sign up also. Like here, sign up option was here. Inside this, you can enter your email ID, name, last name, password, company name. This was the optional, and I accept this. After I click on the I am not robot, click on the sign up. Here I am login with my Google account. Just click on this Google and click on your email ID which you want to log in and continue. After that, here you can see that it was giving me the accept privacy and terms and service. Click on this and submit this. Here you can see that it was showing me the welcome. Your account was to deploy a cloud database. Let's wait some time. It will be redirecting me on that. After that, here you can see that what is your primary goal. It was asking me there. I want to build a project like self, and here I want to how long I want to approx. I have more than years. There is a skip option. No, I want to give all the question and answer. I want to give you the JavaScript, and here for the customer profile, geography, location base, and streaming data and time series. After that, here here next question, will your application include any of the following module? Let me just check. Yes, mobile engineer. You can give the anyone. This is not a compulsory, and click on the finish. Anything I was missed something? No. Let me just click on this. Now here you can see that it was asking me the cluster name. I will select this M0 free one. Click on this, and here you can give your cluster name which you want. Here I will give my cluster name was the Blinkit, and after that select your provider and region and click on the create development. Now here you can see the connect to the Blinkit. Here it was given. Now here I want to create a database username. Here you can see that the username was a display. Here this is my password. I make sure that remember this password because I want to use this password. After that, click on the create database user and choose a method to connection. Click on this. I want to use this driver. After that, here you can see that it was taking some time. Let's wait it 10 to 15 seconds. Now here URI part was display. Click on this and copy will done. After that, come inside your VS Code and inside the env file, here just add this Mongo. Let me just give the MongoDB URI, and inside this just paste this your URI part. After that, come here inside this my server folder. I will create another folder. That name was the config, and inside this config folder create another file connect-db.js, and here first of all I want to import Mongoose from Mongoose. After that, here I want to check that I have inside this my env file this MongoDB URI is available or not. For that, here I want to just come, and inside this I want to first of all, here I can give the process dot env dot mongodb URI is available or not, and here make sure that add the not symbol. If not available, then here I want to add the throw the error, throw new error. Inside this I want to add please provide MongoDB. I can write inside the MongoDB URI in the .env file. This will be show the error, and make sure that also import the this .env, otherwise I am not able to use the MongoDB URI inside this file. For that, here I can give the import .env from .env, and after that here I can give the .env.config, like that. Now if MongoDB URI is available, then here below this I want to create another function async, because our database was some other continent. It will take some time, that's why I was used async, and here I give the function name was the connectdb, and inside this I can add the try and catch block. Maybe some show the error. First of all, if any error was come, let me just add inside the console MongoDB failed, or I can give the MongoDB connection error. That will be perfect, and after that I can just pass this error. And if my database was not connected with a MongoDB database, then this server will be not be running. For that, here I can give the process dot exist here inside this, and here I will pass this. It will be stop the server. Now if our MongoDB URI is present, then I want to connect this in my server. For that, I can give the wait. After that, I can give the mongoose dot connect, and inside this I will pass my MongoDB URI. For that, I can give the process dot env dot mongodb URI. Now here I can give the console dot log connected db. This will be show the inside the terminal panel. After that, I want to export this connect db. Inside here I can give the export default and just paste this function name connect db, and come inside the index.js file. When our server was running this server, then first of all I want to connect my MongoDB database, then run the server. Now first of all, here I want to import this, import connectdb from connectdb. After that, let's copy this here. Let's first of all, let me just check database was connected or not. For that, here I will just call this function. Now here you can see that inside the terminal it was showing me the error. Let me just check. It was showing me the error config connectdb.js. okay, when you using the module type, then here you also want to define extension file name was. Now let's save it again. Now let me just come here. Now here you can see that server is running 8080, and it was connected with the database. Before that, here I want to change something, like first of all connect with the MongoDB database, then run the server. For that, here connectdb, when database was connected, then here I can give the response. Inside this, let me just cut from here, and inside this I will just paste this. Now let's save it again. Now here you can see that first of all it was connected with the MongoDB database, then server was running. Now let's go on the next part to create a model, like a number of the table, and inside this table which field I want to store, and which type of a data types. That in MongoDB we cannot call a table, we call a collection. Now let's see it. Here you can see that total I have a 7 collection or table you can say, and first one was the this user table, or you can call a user collection, and order, address, card, product category, and here you can see that I have a subcategory. Now let's see the first one is a user collection, and inside this here you can see that By default, underscore ID is created from the MongoDB by default when we insert any data, and this username, email, password, avatar, mobile, and this mobile field you can see the data type was the number, reference token also string, and verify email will be the boolean data type. Last login was the data type was the date, it will be show a date data type. And here you can see the status. Here I again the status will be the num, because inside the status I want to like only I want to three field I want to store active, inactive, and suspended. Only any of this one field will be stored inside this. And address detail, here I have added the array data type, because inside this I want to store the uh, object ID of the address, this address collection. And like that I want to the shopping cart, order history, and this forgot password will be the for the when user will forgot that time this OTP I want to store inside this, and that OTP was expire that date. And here I have again added the data type was the num, this role, and this by default here you can see that I have added admin and user. By default it will be the user data, user, and created and updated it. I will add that one more field inside the our schema. This by default created at and updated at this MongoDB added. And like that here you can see that all of this table I want to create it. Now let's first of all let's create the our user collection table. Inside this here I have a total 7 collection. Like that I want to create with name of this file. Now here inside this my server folder, first of all I want to create click on the new folder, and here give the that folder name was the models. And inside this model, first of all I can give the user.model.js, and here first of all I want to import mongoose from the mongoose. After that go below, here I can give the user schema. This schema means like which type of a data you want to store inside this that collection, and field name. For that here I can give the new mongoose dot schema, and here I want to add the name of that field. First one, here you can see that inside the user collection I want to add that underscore ID. This is by default created from the MongoDB. We don't add this underscore ID. We can go on the name section. Now here I want to add the name, and that name was the data type was the string, and make sure that this string will be yes will be in the capital, and this name was the required. Then here I can add the required. You can directly give the true, but you want to some message like if this name field was not available, then you want to some message. For that inside this I will add the array, and here I can give the first index will be 0 at the 0 place I want to give the true, and which message I want to provide. Here I can give the provide name. This types of a message will be show. After that let me just come next section was the email, and this email will be also type string, and this email will be also required. Here I can give the true, and inside this I will give the message provide email, and this email will be unique in our user collection table. For that here I can add the unique will be the true. Now let's go on the next field was the password, and this password will be the also the type was the string, and this password will be also required. For that here I can give the true and give the provide password. And now let's see the next field was the avatar, and this avatar will be the image profile URL, and it will be also in the form of a string and mobile number. Let me just add this here, give the avatar, and this will be type was the string, and default value if this avatar field was not provided, then it will be by default empty. And now let's go on the next part was the mobile number, that mobile, and this will be the type will be the number. You can also store in the form of a string, no problem. Now here I can give the default value was the null, and now let's see the next field was the refresh token and verify email and last login. Now let me just here I can add this not here, here I want to add the comma refresh token, and this will reference token will be the type will be the string, and default value if not available it will be empty. After that I want to add the verify email, and this will be the type will be the boolean. For that here I can give the boolean, and default time when the new user will be created, that time the user email id was not a verifier, that time it will be the false. Now let's go on. The next part was the uh, last login date. Okay, here I can give the last login date, and it will be the date, then it this type will be the also date, and default I can give the empty string. Now let's go and here I can give the status. Like here you can see that I have added the status like active, inactive and suspended. This three data type like string field will be stored inside this. None of other field was storage. And here I can, let me just add the type will be the string, and I can add the enum data type, and here I can give the active, inactive, suspended, and by default if new user will be created at that time, here this will be the user will be active, only admin will be able to edit the active and suspended. And now let's see the, now here you can see that address detail, it will be contain the array of object id of address collection. Now here I can give inside this address underscore details, and inside this I want to store array of object, then here I can give the array, and inside this I want to store object id. For that here, and here I can give the mongos dot schema dot object id, and after that this will be referencing to the, this id will be referenced to the collection will be the address. Then here I want to also give the that reference collection name. Here I have given the collection name was the address, then here I can also give the reference name will be the address. Now let's like that I want to also add the shopping cart and order history. Let me just copy this here, this address detail, and again I want to paste it, and after that here I can give the shopping underscore cart, and this will be shopping cart, this will be contain the object id, array of object id, and it will be referencing to the collection name was the, here you can see that when I was click this, here you can see that it was referenced to the card product collection name. Now like that here I can give that collection name was the card product. Now let me just copy this again, and here again I want to add this. Here you can see that I want to add the now order history field, and it will be referenced to the table of the orders. Now here I can give the order history, and it was the reference to the collection name was the order. Yeah, now it will be done. Now I want to store the forget password OTP, and it will be the type will be the string, and forget password expiry, the when this OTP was expire, that date. For let me just here I can go, and inside this I can add the forgot underscore password underscore OTP, and this OTP will be also type string, and default I can add the null, because at the initial time that field was not available, that why. And after that this OTP was expire, for that I can give the forget password expire, and inside this I can give the type will be the date, because when this OTP was expire, and default I think I can give the empty, no problem. And last one was the role, and this role will be contain like admin and user. by default, if new user will be created at that time, the user role was the simple users. For that, here I can give the role, and inside this I want to give the type will be the, inside this here I can give the type will be string, and this will be the data type was num. It will be contain admin and simple users. Let me just see. Yeah, it will be in the cap lock. Then here I can give the admin in the capital, all of this like that. And by default, when the new user will be created at that time, I can give the, let me just add the default will be the simple users. And now here you can see that I have added the two more field, created at and updated at. These two field add by default. For that I will just come inside the here, inside here, and here I can give the comma and make a empty object, and inside this I want to add a time stamp, and this time stamp will be add the two fields, created at and updated at. When the this collection was updated and when created, this two field was added. Now our user schema was done this. Now let's create the model. For that, here come inside this I can give the user model, and here I can give the mongoose dot model, and it will be contained like it will be take first one will be the name of the model, what you want to give the that model name, and second will be the that schema name. Here I can give the model name was the users. Directly I can give the users, or I can in the small letter you can give the any capital or small anything. Here I can give the capital, that will be better. And second parameter I want to pass the that schema. Now here I will paste this. Now let's export this model, export default user model. Now our user model was done, and here we have done our user schema part, and this user model will be also done. We have also exported this. Our this user collection, this one user section I have done model created. Now let's go on the next part will be the addresses. For that, here inside this model folder I will create another file that will be the address.model.js. Again I want to import mongoose from mongoose, and after that here I can give the address schema. Again I want to create that address schema, because this will be also the one of the collection, that's why new mongoose, and inside this again I want to give the schema, and it will be contain the field like underscore id is by default created. Then I don't want to that address line, city, state, and I can give the city, state, pin code, mobile number, all of this. Let me just add this address underscore line, and inside this will be also type will be string, and default will be empty. And here I can give the city, and type will be string, and default will be empty, and state type will be string, and default will be empty string. It will be contain. No need of a write empty string, you can directly also remove this, no problem. But here for referencing purpose I was write this. You can just write or not, depend on you. This is not a compulsory. And after that, here I can give the state inside this pin code, and this will be the type will be, I can give the string. Let me just check. Here I have also given the string, no problem. You can give the like a number also, because pin code in the form of a number also. Here I have given the string, no problem. Now let's go on the next part was that country, and here I can the type will be the string. And now let's go mobile number, like when we store this address of the user, then we want to know that this address when we deliver any product, that which person I want to contact, that mobile number. That's why here I have added this. And type will be the string, and or you can also add the number also, no problem, depend on you. and default, if it will be not be available, then it will be null. And here yeah, mobile number. Then again I want to add the created and updated at this field. Then here I will again come, and inside this I can add the timestamp, and it will be true. It will be add the two fields, created at and updated at. Now our this address schema was done. Now let's come below, and here I can give the address model, and here I can give the mongoose dot model. And now again here I want to give the, that my collection name. This here I can give the address, and second parameter I want to pass the my schema. Now let me just give the comma, and here I will paste it. After that here I can give the export default and address model. Okay, here I want not given the D. Let me just add this. Yeah, now our this address collection was done, model created. Now let's create this first of all I want to create a product, because this product will be linked to the card also and category, all of this. Let me just come here. Inside this, here I can give the product dot model dot js. Now inside the product collection, here you can see that I have like a number of the field was the underscore id is by default created, name and image will be in the form of a array, because this product will be contain the multiple images. That's why category id, and this will be the category id in the form of a array, because one product has a multiple categories. That's why it will be stored inside this here. And subcategory also like that, array of object id, and unit like this product in which unit, and number of the stock, price, which percent you want to give the discount, that product description, and more detail like you want to some add the some more fields, you can add this, and this product was published or not, and these two fields by default added. Now let's come here again inside this file, import mongoose from mongoose. After that here I want to give the const product schema, give the new mongoose dot schema, and inside this first of all I want to give the that product name. Let me here I can give the type will be the string, and now let's will be image, and this image will be in the form of a like I want to store array. For that I can give the type will be the array, and default if not field available then it will be empty array. And now here I want to give this like which type of a like category. Here I want to give the category, this will be in the form of a array of object id. Here I can give the category id. Instead of this I can directly give the category, that will be also okay, and it will be contain the array. Then here I make the array, and it will be contain the object id of the this category section, this category. For that here I can give the type. First of all I can give the object id data type. For that object id, and this will be a reference to the that collection name was the category. I can directly give the category. Now let's go on the next. Here again I want to give the sub category, and it will be contain again array, and inside this again I want to add the mongoose dot schema dot object id, and this was the reference to the collection name was the subcategory. Here I can add the sub category like that, and we have done our category and subcategory. Now after that I want to add the unit, and here you can see that I have added the camel case. Here I have given the some other format. No problem, you can give the any page. Make sure that this was everywhere use it. Now let's add the other field also. After that here I can just come add the unit, and the unit will be the type will be the string, and default by default if no unit was provided it will be by default null. You can give this or you can add the empty string, no problem, depend on you. And now add the stock, this number of the product, this stock. For that type will be the number, because stock will be in the type will be like a data type will be the number, of course 1 2 3 4 like that. And default, if stock number was not provided, then it will be by default it will be 0. And here I can add the price, that type will be the number and default will be 0. If because no nothing provided, then I can also give the, instead of this 0 I can also give the null, no problem. Here you can also add the null also, and because null is also considered as falsy value, by default it will be considered as the 0. And now give the discount, and this discount will be also type will be the number and default. If no discount was provided field name, then here it will be the null. And here I want to add the discount. Okay, now description, and inside this I can give the type will be the string, default will be the empty string, you can give it. And now you want to add the some more fields, for that here I can add the more details. And here you can see that it will be also the object ID, it will be taking the more detail will be object ID, because here I want to add the, like you want to add the some more fields, then that heading name will be make a key, and that description that value will be stored inside this. For that here I can give the, instead of this I can add type will be object and default will be empty object. Directly I can give this. Now let's go on the next section, will be this product was published, like it will be able to see the user client or not. When you publish this, then it will be true, otherwise it will be by default it will be false. Or we can say that when you create any product, at that time this product was the publish, that will be better. Then here I can give the publish and give the type will be the boolean. Here I can give the boolean and default value was the true, because when you create any product, that time this product was the publish. Okay, here I will give the publish. Yeah, now it's all perfectly fine. After that here I want to add the again timestamp when this collection was created, these two fields. Here I can give the true. Now our product schema was done like that. Now let me just come below. Here I can give the const category, oh sorry, I can give the product model, and after that here I can give the mongoose dot model, and inside this I can give the product that name of that table. Like here you can see that I have given the product table name, and after that second parameter I want to pass the that schema of the product. Now we have done this part. Let's export this, export default product models. Now our product model part was done. Now let's also create a category and subcategory part also. For that inside this model folder, create category dot model dot js, import mongoose from mongoose. After that here I can just come and give the const category schema, and here I can give the new mongoose dot schema, and inside this category section, let me just see, I want to store underscore id is by default generated, name and image, only these two fields, and this created at and updated at as by default added by the MongoDB, then no problem. Here I can just go name, and this name will be the type will be the string, and default value you can give this I can give empty string, no problem. And this image, and this image will be contain the URL of that category image, then it will be also the in the form of a string, and default value will be empty. Now here I can add the timestamp was the true, it will be added the two section, created at and updated at, two fields added. Now come below, here I can give the category models, and inside this I can give the mongoose dot model, and now first parameter I want to pass that name of the models, and second I want to pass that schema of these models. Yeah, categories schema. Now let's export this default, and here I can give the category models. We have done our category models section. Now let's go on the next part was the subcategory. Inside this model folder again I will create subcategory.model.js. Okay, I was created the folder. Let me just delete this. Here I want to create the file subcategory.model.js. Now import mongoose from mongoose. After that here come and give the const and subcategory schema. Inside this I can give the new mongoose.schema, and let's see the inside this which field I want to store. Inside the subcategory, here you can see that I want to store the underscore id is by default generated, name and image and category id, because subcategory will be under the category section. That's why here I have added the category id, and it will be inside this I have added the array, because the subcategory will be also in contain the multiple category. That's why now here I can add first of all name of the subcategory, type will be the string, and default you can write any not needed, but here I have given the default will be the if not provided empty. Then now I want to be the image, type will be the string, and default will be empty. Now let last one is the category id, and it will be the in the form of array. For that here I can give the category directly. I can give the category, I have not given the id, that's why, and it will be contain the array. Inside this it will be contain the object id of the category collection, this one. For that here I will just come, first of all I want to define the type mongoose dot schema dot object id. Inside this I want to store the object's id, that's why. And here it was the referencing to the that collection name was let me just come inside the category model, and here I will just copy this, come here, and inside this I will just paste it here, this category. And now this is a referencing to the category section. After that here again I will add timestamp when this collection was created and updated. These two field will be added. Now we have done our subcategory schema part. Let's create the model and come below this here with the const and subcategory model. Inside this give the mongoose dot model, and first parameter pass the that name of that I can give the subcategory, and second parameter I want to pass the that schema. Here I can give this like that. Now let's export this, export default subcategory, and make sure that this subcategory is everywhere used, and where like here I have given the product section. Inside this schema, product schema, here you can see that I have passed the subcategory like that. That name was exact same, otherwise it will be show the error, and if you populated that time that detail was not come. Now everything you can check it again. Now we have done our this order, users and address, category and subcategory and product. Let me just see order I have done. No, this order and category two things model is remaining. Let's create this. First of all let's create this order collection. Here I can just come model section, and here I can give the order dot model dot js. After that again I want to import mongoose from the mongoose, and here I can give the const order schema, and now here give the new mongoose dot schema, and inside this underscore id is by default generated from the MongoDB, and user id like this collection will be add some user id, and and next field was that order id, like when this field that product id was the when user have ordered something, and product details. Now inside this I want to first of all give the that user ID, and here I can give the type will be mongoose dot schema dot object ID, and this was referencing to the user model. And here I will just come, and here I have given the user's collection name was the user. Let's copy this, come inside order, and here just paste it. Now next field was the order ID, and this ID was in the form of a string. Then here I can directly give the string, because this ID was the required, because when any order will be created at that time the ID will be required order ID. That's why here I can give the true, and here I can show the message provide order ID. This will show the users message, and after that and this order ID will be unique in the collection. For that here I can give the required this or I can say sorry, unique will be the true. In the collection the order ID was the unique, that's why. Now let's come below, and here I want to add the product underscore details, and inside this I want to simple this object in the form of a type will be string object, like object. Inside this I want to add the like name, product name, and that image, and that only product name and images, only that field is perfect fine. Inside this I can just add the inside the product detail I want to add the name of that product. I can directly give the string, and that images will be in the form of a array. By default this will be empty, and it will be array. Directly I can define this, and I think that will be much perfect fine. And also you can also give the ID of that product, no problem, inside this. And one more things I want to add the one more field, like here I want to add the directly product ID in the outside also. Here I can give the product ID, and inside this I can give the type will be the string, and here I can give the default. If product ID was not available then it will be the empty, but it was not referencing to the that product this collection name, here this collection name. For that here I want to give the instead of this I can give the type will be the mongoose dot model dot mongo dot schema dot object ID, and it was referencing to the collection name was the product. Let me just come here, and inside this I can just copy this collection name, and in here I can just paste this. Here I will provide the object ID, then when I was populated then it will become the all these details. Then I will remove this here underscore ID, and here I can give the comma, like that. Now let's come next part, because when we send in for the payment system then we need the only name and images. That's why I have given this, because inside the payload if data will be more then it will be take some time. That's why for the optimization I have added these two fields. Now let's go on. The next part was that payment ID, like payment ID, and this payment ID will be in the form of a string, and this was the payment ID will be maybe sometime what happened payment ID will be available then not available. That's why here I can give the default will be empty. And now let's see the next product next fields. Here I want to add the payment ID and payment status, the payment was done or not. For that I can give the payment like pending state, or sometime what happened due to the network issue the payment will be not be done. That's why I can give the payment status, and here I can give the type will be string, default will be also empty string. Now let's see the here I want to add the delivery status, and here and delivery address, like inside this I want to add the given the object, For that, here I want to just come and give the delivery address, and it here I have given the object. What happened, we have created the any address. After some time we have deleted this. That time here when I was populated from here, that time this detail was not come. For that, when we delete some any addresses, at that time cannot be deleted permanently. Only we want to like disable this address from the front end side. For that, here inside this you can add inside this I can add one more field like a status. This address was the active or inactive. That's why here I can give the type will be boolean value, and default when we create this address, that time this will be the true. Yeah, like that. Now here again I will just come, where is my order. Now inside this I can directly add the type mongoose dot schema dot object id. Now in this time it was a reference to the this address, and after here I can give the that that collection name, and let me just copy this from address. Here I want to just come, just copy this address, and inside this orders model, here I want to give the reference to the address collection. Now let's come, next part was the, let me just check subtotal and total invoice receipt. Let me just add the subtotal amount, and here I can give the type will be the number, and default by default it will be 0, no problem. And after that I can add the total amount, type will be also number, and default if not available then it will be 0. Now I want to add the invoice. When payment will be done, that invoice receive will be received invoice PDF format. For that URL I want to store inside this field receipt, and this will be the type will be the string, and the default if not available, that time it will be the empty. Now when this collection was created, this order schema, this one, all the field, for that here I want to add again time stamp, and it will be true. This will be allowed to add the two field created at and updated at. Now our orders, this schema part was done. Now let's come below this, and inside this I can give the order model, and inside this I can give the mongoose dot model, and here I can pass a first parameter was the order, and second parameter I want to pass the my schema of the this order. Now here I come, after that I can give the export default orders models. Now we have done this my orders models, this one table I have done this. Now last one is remaining is our this card product, this here, this one. Now let's come here, inside this model folder I will create another file that will be the card. I can give the product.model.js, and here again I want to import mongoose from the mongoose. Here I can give the const card product schema, give the new mongoose. Here I have writing the new because when you creating any time, that time the new document will be added. That's why here I added the new, and after that here again I can give the schema, and inside this I want to card product model. Inside this I want to add the product ID and number of the quantity user. Okay, by mistakenly I was given the spelling wrong, just correct it, and the user ID and created at and updated at. Now here I just come with the product ID, and inside this I can give the type mongoose dot schema dot object ID, and this object ID was reference to the that product collection name, this one. Just copy this collection name, come here, and inside this I was paste. Now second will be the that number of the quantity of this product quantity, and this quantity will be the type will be the numbers. Inside this I can give the data type was the numbers, and if no quantity was available at that time, if any product will be added inside this card product, at that time this was the by default empty, like one quantity will be the one. And let's see, and that user ID, which user have added the this card. For that here product inside the card, for that here I can give the user ID, and this will be the type will be the mongoose dot schema dot object ID of that users, and this user ID will be referencing to the that collection name was the, here I will just come users, and it will name was the users. Just copy this here, come inside the where is my card product here, and here I will just paste this collection name. And now I have done the product ID, quantity, user ID. Now let's do field. For that here I can add time stamp, and it will be the true. This will be add the two fields, created at and updated at, when this product was updated and created. Now let's come below this. Inside this I can add the card product model, and here I can give the mongoose dot models, and inside this I want to give the my model name card product, and second parameter I want to pass the my schema. Let me just copy this here, and inside this I will paste it. After that just export default card product, and here I have given that this card product. Again check that inside the user section where I have added the shopping cart, at that time I have given the proper referencing to the card product collection on not. Here I have given the properly card product, and inside this, yeah, this name was perfectly fine. Now here I have done our my collection part, and I have created all of these models part. Now let's go on the next part, and don't worry, I will share this link in description. You can directly go and refer this all of these models and all of the linking of the tables. Now this part will be done. Let me just close all of this file and this models. Now we have done our models part. Now we want to register a new user, like we want to create a new users. For that we need the controller and routes. Let's first of all let's create the controller. For that inside this server folder I will create folder that name was the controllers, because inside this controllers folder I want to create multiple controllers. First of all I want to create a users controller, like a register user, login, logout, all of these details. Here first of all I want to create users dot controller.js. Here I have taken that file convention. If you go any file, then you can directly read that file name. You can directly know that okay, this in this file it will be contain the all the controller. You can go in here inside this file, then that time you can read the file name, then you know that yeah, this file will contain the model. That why I was using that this types of a file name convention. Now let's come inside this file. First of all I want to create like create a new user. For that to register a new user. Now here first of all I want to require users models. Why users model from, I want to import this my models folder, and inside this I want to go inside the my mod users.js. Make sure that here add the file extension, otherwise it will be showing the error. Now let's come below here. First of all I want to make the function async, and I can give the, instead of this I can here I can directly add the export async function, and here I can give the that function name was the register users controller. I can give the full name, because anywhere if this name was not mixed, that's why. Now here I want to accept the parameter like request and response, and it will be take approximately 3 parameter. Here I want to only taking the request and response. After that, inside this I add the try and catch block. If maybe sometime what happens, the error will be server error and some error will be come, that time this will be show the error. For that, here handling this error, I want to send that response also. Here I will just come inside this, I can give the return response dot, and here I want to define the status code, like because if server error that time 500 error 500 status code, some for the more conventional, generally using the 500 error, you can directly define this. You can go inside the Google and here you can see the http status code. You can read it all of this inside the here Mozilla, like here you can see the information response, like 100 to 199 successful response from the 200 to approximately 299, and redirection 300 to 399, or client error 400 to 499, and server error is mostly 500 to 599 inside this. Now let's come again here, and inside this here I have given this status code 500. After that, here I can go the JSON, and inside this here I want to share the error, which error was coming. For that, here I can directly send the error, or I can send the error dot message. If this error dot message was not available, then I can send the directly this error, and here I can give the error was the true and success was the false. Yeah, this is generally I will use in every controller. Now let's come inside this try block. First of all, when the new user will be registered, at that time, like which data I want to take from the user side, inside this model section you can see that the user model I have given, like this mandatory field like name, email and password. These three things are mandatory for the any user will be register now, and this status will be by default, it will be active, and this all of this by default it will be not be required for now at the time of a registration. And let's come here, and inside this, first of all I want to accept the data from the client side to register a new user, name, email and password. These three fields are mostly required from the client. And after that, here I can give that will be the request from dot body. This data will be coming from the inside the body section. I will just extract this. After that, here I will just come. Now if name, email and password, these three fields was not available, then from the client side it will be show the error. For that, here I can add if name or email or password, if in three field, if this three field was not available, then throw the error. Here I can send the response dot, I can send the status will be the 400 mostly, and inside this I can give the JSON. Here I can show the message provide email, name and password, like that. You can also write the field please fill the required field, like these types of a, but here I have given the all this field name which are required. Now after that, here I can add error was the true and success will be false. Yeah, now here I have added these fields. Now if what will happen if all this field was provided, for that, first of all I want to check that this email ID already exists in my database or not. For that, here I want to just come, and inside this, here I can give the const users, and here I have this imported this user model. Inside this I want to search, and this will be our database in some other continent, then it will be take some time. For that, here I have added the wait, and after that I can add the user dot model, and inside this I want to find with my email ID. Now here I want to give the email. If this email ID is registered inside our available inside our user collection, then it will be return all this data, otherwise it will be return me the null. For that here, if it was the return me any data, for that here, then it will be the falsy value, like a truly value, then it will be return the true. It's mean that the data was available. Then here I can send the error return response dot json. Inside this I can send the error message was the already register email. Like these types of message will be shown to the users. And error was the, because this operation was not successful, that's why it was false, and success will be true. Sorry, this operation was not be successful, that's why it was true. Error will be true, and success will be the false. By mistakenly I was told this, no problem. Now if I have checked that this email was not registered, after that if I have checked that this email is not registered, then I want to save this new user in our database. For that here I want to just come, and before that saving this, like the user will be provided a password in the plain format, but we cannot save a directly plain password in our database, because sometime what happen, if our database will lost and some hack, that time the user will be know the password. For that we convert this password in the form of a hash. For converting this password, already I have installed the package like bcrypt. With the help of this bcrypt I will be convert. Let me just come here, and inside this here I can give the const, and first of all let me just import this. Here I can give the import bcrypt js from, I want to give the bcrypt. After that here I want to just come, and here first of all I want to create a salt, like salt, and here inside this I can give the wait bcrypt dot gen salt has password, and after that here I can give the wait bcrypt, and inside this I can give the hash. And now here you can see that I want to pass a, first of all, first parameter was simply a string, second parameter I want to pass the my salt. Now here first parameter string means I want to pass my plain password. Let me just copy this here, and here I will just paste it. After that I want to pass my salt, which I have created this one, just copy this here, and here I will just paste it. After that this will be convert our password in the form of a hash. Now we have done our this like name, email and password. Now this field I want to store in my database. For that here I want to just come, let's format this all of this. For that here I can add the new variable, and inside this I can add the name and email, and after that I want to add the password, and here I can add this hash password. Just copy this here, here I will paste it. Now this was done. After that this data I want to save in my MongoDB database. For that here I want to just come and new user, and here I can give the new, and after that again import this model. Inside this model here I can provide all of this data. Just copy this payload variable and here paste it, and just save this new user. For that here I can directly give the save and wait, because it will be take some time of course. Then here I can give the new users dot save. Now this user will be saved inside our MongoDB database. After that the user have registered successfully, and we have also saved inside the database. Then I want to verify that this email user have registered, that email is valid or not. For that we want to send the email to the user to verify that this email was correct or not. For that I will use the to verification this email I will use resend to send a mail, and this resend was very popular. For that in this time it was trending. Here you can see that email for the developer, this very much famous for the sending the email. Multiple company was also using, and here you can see that this was very easy. Only we need our API key and only some details, and after that it will be send the email. Now if you have already account, just click on the sign in, but here I have don't account, just click on this get started. After that, if you want to log in with your Google, you can just go away. If you want to some like email or password, here I want to log in with my Google ID, click on this. After that, click on the your email ID which you want to log in with recent, and click on the continue. After that, when login will be successfully, then inside this domain, if you are using for the production, then here you want to add the your domain, which domain you want to send your email. But this recent will be this recent platform is also provided some for the testing purpose, like you want to for the testing purpose like send any email. For that, it will be by default you can send it, but this email will be only for the testing purpose. It will not send the every email ID, only send this email ID which I have registered. Now let's create the API. First of all, click on this. After that, here I can give the my name, that Blinkit, and you want to give the full access or only send the email, depend on you. And here you can add the domain if you have, but here I have no domain. That time I will only add the send access, not adding the all of this, and click on the add. After when you clicking on this add, then here you can see that view API key, and just copy this API key and come inside the your VS Code, and inside this .env file, uh, here I will just add this below this. Here I can add the resend API, and here I will just paste this API key. After that, let me click on the done. Now for refreshing purpose, how I can use this API, I will click on the here. You can see that this API, and now here you can see that there are multiple it was displaying how you can use it. Instead of this, I will also go inside the click on this documentation, and here I want to integrate in my Node.js. Then I was click on the this Node.js, and here first of all I want to install the this recent. Just copy this here and come inside the here terminal section. Let me just stop this my server. To stop the server, press the Ctrl C, and after that let me just paste this npm install recent and press enter. Let's wait till the installation is completed. Now installation is done. After that, let's go inside here, and here you can see that I want to little bit configuration I want to do. For that, inside this my config folder, here I will create another file. That name was the send email.js, and inside this first of all I want to import recent. Let me just check. Okay, here I want to import. I can directly copy this from here, and in this file I will just paste it. Now inside this I want to provide my API key. For that, here again I want to just import .env, or I can directly, when this app was started, then also it will be perfectly fine. Then here I can directly provide the process.env and what is the name API, recent API, and inside this I can just paste it here. Now I want to also check that if maybe possible inside the env file this recent API was not available, then it will be show the error inside the console. For that, here I can just give the import .env from .env, and here I can give the .env.config, and let me here inside this I can give the if process.env.recent API inside the env file was not available, then I can do not show the inside the error. I can directly show in the form of a console, because sometime what will happen if this API was not working, because this recent will be provided only 3000 API, you can send the email. That time it will be showing the error. That's why here I can just give the provide email. I can directly give provide recent. I can give the recent underscore API in inside the .env file. Like these types of a message will be shown when this recent API was not available. Now we have done this validation part for the recent API. Now if we have this API, then here instead of doing like that, I can just create another function that was the send email, and inside this I want to accept like first of all that username, which user I want to send it, uh, that name, and that user email ID, which user I want to send it, and subject. After that I can give the HTML. If you, yeah, here I can give the HTML like that. Now here I can just come, because it will be server, then it will be showing the some error. Then here I can, for the handling purpose, if any error will become, add the try and catch block, and inside this I can give the console.log if any error will become. Yeah, okay, here I have not added the arrow fields, that's why it was showing. Yeah, now here inside this again, here you can see that like that. Let me just copy from here, cut from here, not copy, and inside this I will paste it. After that I will make this function will be async, and inside this here you can see that one variable was created, data and error. Inside this recent email send, and here I have given the this is a by default for the testing purpose, this email ID, and here I want to give the that name. I can give the Blinkit. I can remove this name because no require from here. I can provide inside the template section, then no problem. And it was, this email was coming from the Blinkit, and which user I want to send it, that user email ID, for that coming from the send to. I will just refresh it here. Yeah, like that. And here you want to provide the subject, which subject, that like a verification or forgot password, like that. And inside this HTML here I can just give the this HTML like a template for the HTML, which type of a template you want to send this. Now when this part will be done, now here you can see that it was also handling the error. Inside this I can just paste it, and if everything is perfectly fine, then I can directly send this data. Here I can directly give the return data, and here I will just delete all of this code. After that this send email part will be done. Now export this send email. Here I can just go below this. Inside this I can give the export default send email. Now our this configuration part will be done. After that, come inside the user controller, and here inside this I want to, let me just import. Here I can give the email, and here I can give the wait send email, and inside this send email, let me, why it was showing me the okay email I was given. Send, here I can give the verification email, like this. And after inside this I want to provide the field, like first of all I want to, which user I want to send it, that user email ID. I will taken from the here, just copy this email, and here I will just paste it. And after that, second parameter I want to give the that subject, email subject. For that, here I can give the verification email, or I can see the, I can also call verify email from Blinkit, like this types of way. And after that, here I want to provide the my template. Okay, here I was given the wrong spelling, let me just correct this, verify. And now here I want to provide the template. For that template, here I will create inside this server folder, I will create another folder that name was the utils, and inside this I will create for the verification or I can give the verify email template. This is a simple one. You can use any template also which you want to, but here I show you how you can create a custom template. uh, and here I can give the const verification email template, and inside this I can just give the arrow function, and here I want to only that name of the users and that very like URL, which URL user will be redirect to for the verification. Here I can give the URL, and now inside this for that I can just return the empty this tail symbol, and inside this I can directly make one p tag, and here inside this I can just write a sample like thank you for registering. I can give the blink it, yeah, like this. And after that below this I will just come, and here I can add the button, and inside this button let me just close this button tag. I can give the verify email, like this types of it will display. And let's style something. Here I can give the styling for that. I can give the color will be the white, that text color it will be, I can give the white, and that background color was the I can give the background color was, it will be blue, and the bottom will be little bit rounded. You can give it depend on you. Let me just add the margin from top side. I can give the margin top, it will be approx 10 pixel, that will be perfect fine. And this is a only sampling for I have given this. You can use any one, you want to use any template, this you can use it, but this is a bottom. I want to also provide the URL. Then here instead of this I can just wrap this in the, or I can just add the anchor tag, and inside this I can just provide the my URL. Let me just change it here also, and here let me just copy this URL, and here I will paste it. And after, at the top also I want to display the username. For that here I can give the p tag, and here I can give the dear. Inside this I want to provide the username, yeah, like that. Now here I have created this is a simple template for the verifying the emails, and it will be open in here. You can also open the like you want to open in the self or anything. Here I will directly given the URL, it will be directly redirecting. Now let's also export this template. Here I can with the export default verifying email template. Just copy this here, come inside the controller, and here inside this I want to let me just import this verifying email template, and inside this I want to provide the first of all name of this user and the URL for the verification. Let me just here inside this I can give the const and verify email URL. I want to create this here. Let me just copy this here for now, and here I can just give the URL. What the field name? Yeah, let me just check inside this email. Okay, I have given the like that argument. I can make a object. Okay, now this part will be done. Now let's come inside the controller. Here you can see that both of them done. Now here which URL I want to provide this. When user will be click on the verify email, then it will be go inside the front end folder, not this backend. For that inside the env file, here you can see that I have added this front end URL. I will add this URL later, don't worry. Just copy this field front end URL and come inside here controller, and here just inside this first of all I want to add the my instead of this I can add the till. and here I can add the curly bracket, dollar curly bracket, and here, and inside this I can add the process dot env. Yeah, from the env file it will be take the front end URL. After that it will be redirected to the verify email inside this routes from the front end side, and here I want to also provide the code for the verification. Here I can give the code and it will be equal to the inside this. For now I will directly providing the user ID. You can create any code, any npm package. I can directly provide the user have created that user ID. Inside this I can give the save dot underscore ID. Yeah, like that. Now let's save it again, and after that we have done our this part. Now user we have created successfully, then we want to send the response to the user. Here I can give the return response.json, and inside this I can give the message user register successfully, like this types of a, and here I can give the error will be the false because user have created successfully, and success message was the true. And if you want to also send the data, here you can send this. Here I can just copy this save which data I have saved inside the database, and here I can directly paste it. Yeah, now we have done our this register user controller part, and we have also I have also exported this. Now I want to make a routes. For that, come inside this server folder, and here let's collapse all of this, and inside this create another folder. That name was the routes. Inside this routes folder I will create all the routes, like all the product users, all of this. Now first of all, here I want to create a for the users route. For that, here I will give the file name was the users.route.js. now with the reading this file name, you know that yeah, this is a routes folder for the users. That's why I was using this types of a file convention. You can also use this. Now here first of all, again I want to import. Here I can import router. Let me just give the router from express, and after that here I can give the const user router, and inside this I can give the router and make sure that add the call this router function. After that, here I can give the user router dot, this will be the post method, and here I want to add the first of all this is a register user, then I can give the endpoint was the register, like this register, and or you can give the register user. I can give the only register, that will be perfect for now. And after that, second here second parameter I want to pass the my controller, this one which I have created, this register control register user controller, this one. Let's copy this function, come inside here, and here make sure that paste it, and also import this register user controller from the this controller folder, and make sure that here add also .js extension. Now this part will be done. After that, just copy this user routes, and here I can also export default user routes. And now just copy this user routes, come inside the main file index.js file, and here I want to also add this. Now below this, here I can add app.use, and inside this I can add the /API on, I can add the users. After that, I can add the users route, like that, and make sure that also import this user routes from the this routes folder. Yeah, now I have done this routes this register user. For the testing purpose, this API is working or not. Let's go inside the browser, and here just install the Postman. If you do not have a Postman in your PC, just download it and install it. Now here inside this I can write the Postman download, and I can directly add this link. You can directly go here and download it. After that, click on the download. Now here you can see that it was downloaded shortly. Just wait some time. Now download is completed. After that, click on this. And now when you clicking on this, then this types of a diagonal will open, and here you can see that it was directly open. Now sometime what happened, it was not be open. Let me just show you. When you are opening the Postman, when you have opening the first time, I in my PC already have available this Postman, that's why it was opening like that, like this. Like this types of it will be open, and you can just sign in with your email ID which you want to. And here I want to sign in with my Google. I will click on this and click on the my Google account and click on the continue. After the clicking on the continue, then it will be show the some message, and uh, here click on the open Postman. Now here you can see that again my Postman was open. And here it was asking me the your name. You can just enter it, or here I can just give the my full stack developer and click on the continue. Now here you can see that this types of a interface will be display. Now here, because I want to use a multiple API for the testing purpose, then here I will click on the create new collection and click on the blank collection. And here I will give the name. Let me just give the blink it. I have given the this name. You can use any name which you want to. Now let me just close all of this, and here I will click on this, and after that I want to click on the this plus icon, and here I want to provide the my backend URL. For that, here you can see that my backend will be running at localhost 8080. Just copy this here, and inside this I will paste it. After that, let me just come inside the here route section. Here you can see that I have given the register. This is the endpoint, and inside the main file I have given the api.user/register. Let me just copy this part, and here I want to just paste it. Make sure that remove this one more, and endpoint was the my register. Just copy this here. Inside this, here I will paste this, and here you can see that it was showing the method like get, post, all this method. For the registering a new user, I have select the method was the post. Now here I want to select the post. After that, inside the body, let's say here I have not provided any data. Then I was sending the click on the send. Then it was I think no response was coming. Okay, my server was not running, that's why it was nothing showing. Let me run the server npm run dev and press enter. Yeah, now see server is running properly. Now let me just test it again. Here I will come and click on the send. Now at that time, here you can see that it was showing with error, provide email name and password, because these things are necessary. That's why it was showing these types of a message. Now let's come inside this, select the body and raw, come inside the raw data and make sure that select the JSON. And after inside this, I will just provide the like my name, and here I can give the Amit. Let me just give the Amit. After that, I want to provide the email. Here I can give the my email, email, and here I can give that email ID. Let me just add this mitprj2001. Okay, oh, it was not showing a string format. And then after that, I can give this @gmail.com, and here I can give the password, and inside this I can give the password will be the 123456, like only I have given this. After that, when I was click on the send, then here you can see that user registered successfully. This types of a message will be show, and error will be the false and success will be true. And here you can see that my name was Amit, email ID, and here you can see that notice that the password was converted in the form of a hash format. Here I have passed the plain password like 123456, and it was converted in the form of a hash, like encrypted format. You cannot see it like that. And here you can say below this you can see the role was the by default user, and the status was the user will be active. Yeah. And one more things at the below this, I have added the model section, created ad and updated timestamp. I was added that time. Here you can see that it was adding these two fields. Now we have created successfully, and for the verification this email will be also go in my email ID. Let me just open this. Here I will just open my email ID, and here you can see that I have getting the email ID from the Blinkit and verify email from the Blinkit. When I was click on this, then here you can see that it was showing me the verify email. Okay, this was a little bit, I want to add the little bit padding. Now when I was click on this, then here you can see that it was redirecting me that URL was the https verify email. Okay, because of I have not added my front end URL, that's why. Let me just for now let me just add this. I want to come inside here, and here inside this my env file. For now here I will just paste it. After that my front end will be running at port number was 300. For now I can just give the 300. Later I will change it. For now I was just testing purpose this email was perfect or not. For now let me just come here, and inside the VS Code again I want to go inside this my, where is my email ID, because my inside this email ID here you can see that this button was not perfectly fine. For that I will come inside the utils, and here instead of here I can add padding. I was not added. Let me just add the padding. Inside this I can give the 20, or I can give the 20 pixel is perfect fine. And here I have given the blue color, where I was given the, here instead of this I can give the some other color, that will be perfect. Let me just pick up this from the color picker. Let me just select this some different color. I can just go with I think this will be perfect. Let me just copy this here. Inside this, here I can just paste this color code. Yeah, now I have done this part. Let me just come here. In this time, because this user have registered, again when I was hit this register API, then you can see that at that time here you can see that it was showing me the message already registered user. Let me just delete this user. For that I want to go inside the my database, this MongoDB, and let me just close this part, and I want to go inside the database section, and here you can see the browse collection. And here you can see that all of the that model. Okay, this was the sample data. I will delete it. When you create a first time, then this will be added from the by defaultly this MongoDB will be added. Let me just delete this. Now here you can see that it was added a test, and this is my user, this model name, and inside this you can see the your detail, a name and email ID and the password, all of this. Let me just delete this and click on the delete. Now document was deleted, and when I was refresh this page, at that time you can see that no document was available. Let me just come inside the my Postman. When I click on the send, at that time again it was showing me the message user registered successfully, and all of this detail was come. Now let's come inside the my email ID. Let me just come here, come below this, and here again it was showing this. See, in this time this let me just cut this. Second email was come. Let me just open this, and okay, here you can see that it was opening, but when I was click on in this time, now here you can see that in this time the URL was localhost 3000 verify email, and here you can see the code was the this is a user ID. With the help of this ID I can verify this. Now our this part will be done. Little bit I want to I want to design my button. Just here I can just, instead of this, I can give the that some different color. uh, I can just give the like a blue. I think blue will be perfect, or I can go with orange. Here I will give the orange, then here I want to give the black color. Yeah. Let me just check it again once more time, and here I have added the margin and padding 20 pixel. It was coming. Okay, it was not coming. Let me just also, here I can add display block. Yeah. Now let's save it again, and let me, for testing purpose, let me just come here, and again I will just come in MongoDB. Let me just refresh this page. I was using only single email ID. You can use a different email ID, then no need to delete the every time this email, this database. Now let me just come inside the Postman, and I will click on this send. Yeah, new user is registered successfully. Again, let me just refresh this. Yeah, now data again inside this. Let me just come check the email ID. Now in this time third email was come. Let me just come and open this. Okay, here you can see that, dear Amit, thank you for the registering Blinkit, and here verify email. Okay, maybe I think some problem with my this template. I will check it later, but this is not a actual problem. Our everything is working properly. Now let's go on the next part. To here I have clicking on the email, this verifying email, then you can see that it was redirecting me this. Now with the help of this ID, I can change in the database also, like user have verified this. In this time here you can see that that email verification was false. I want to, when user will verify this, then it will be turned into the true. For that, let me just come inside the VS Code, and here at the user controller section, here I can give the const export async function and give the verify email controller, and inside this I can give the request dot response, and inside this I can make a like this and add the try and catch block. Let's handle the error if any error will become. Here I can give the response dot status code will be the 500. This is a server error, and inside this, after that, send the response message error dot message. If this error or dot message was not available, then I can send the directly my error, and error was the false, sorry, true, and success will be true. Yeah. After that, first of all I want to get this code. When a user will click on the verification, then I want to get this code. For that, here I can just give the code from request dot body. From the body section, I want to accept this code, and after that I want to check that let me just give the, because I have sent this is a user ID, then here inside the my database I can check. Let me just give the user models dot find, and here I can give the one, and inside this I can just find with my ID. It's underscore ID, and here I can just provide this code. Now here, if this user was available, maybe sometime what happened, user some user will be manually edit it, that time show the error. Now if we'll get the users, it means that this user is available inside the database. Then I want to change this email verify true, but if not available, it's mean that here it will be the user will be null. That time I want to send the error response dot status 400, and inside this I can give the JSON. Here I can give the message invalid code. Like this types of a message will be display. And why is showing error? Okay, I was not created the object. Let me just create this first here and like that, and give the error will be the true and success will be the false. Yeah. Now if this user have valid, then I want to update the fields. For that, here I can give the const update users. Here I can give the weight and user model dot update one. I want to update only single document, that's why. Now first of all I want to find that document with that this user ID, this code. Now here I can just find this first. After that I want to update that field inside the model section. Here you can see that user section I want to update verifying email will be true. Just copy this verifying email, and inside this here controller section, here I can just paste this and I will turn into the true. Yeah, now verification is done. After that again I want to send the response to the user for the acknowledgement. Here I can give the return response JSON message verification email done, like this types of message. So and success I can give the will be true and error was the false, like this. Now we have done this part. Our this verify email was done. For the checking purpose also, let me just copy this verifying email controller. Just copy this, come inside the my where is route section, and here user routes dot post. Inside this I can give the verify email, and here I can just give the controller that verifying email controller. Yeah, now currently I am not have created my front end side, that's why currently I am not able to use this. Later I will use it, don't worry. I will test this API for the testing purpose, like verifying the email. Now let's go on the next part. Like user have registered successfully, then user will be also login. For that, let's come inside the user controller, and here create another section. I can just write the first of all comment login controller, like this types of way. After that, here I can give the export async function and give the login controller, and inside this I can give the request response, and here inside this first of all let me just drag and drop below this. Server is running properly. Yeah, inside this I can give the try and catch block. First of all, handling the error, maybe some error will become due to the database or some internet connectivity. For that, here I can give the return response dot status will be the 500. After that, here I can give the JSON. Inside this, first of all I can send the message. Now if any error will be from this database, then it will be come from here, or not any error, then it will be inside here. Here I can give the error will be the true, success will be the false. Yeah, now for the login purpose, first of all I need the data like user email and password, these two things. For that, here I can give the const, and here I can give the email and password. These two things is necessary to take from the client side for the login purpose. It will be coming from the request dot body. From the body part I will accept this. And now first of all I want to check that this email ID is active or inactive or suspended stage. For that, like here inside the model section, where is my model user model, here you can see that I have added the like a status. This account will be active, inactive or suspended. If it was the inactive or suspended, then user will be unable to log in this. For that, first of all I want to check this, and also checking the here user will be provided that email ID is exists in our database or not. Now first of all I want to check that this email ID exists in database or not. For that, here I can give the wait and the user model. Inside this I can give the find one, and here I want to give the email. Yeah, now if this email is not exist in database, then it will be return me the null. If it will be return me the null, then here I can send that response to the client side. Here I can give the response dot status, and it will be error from the client side. That's why I am taking the status code 400 and JSON, and inside this I can give the message will be user not registered. Like this types of a message will be so, and here I can give the error will be false, or error will be true because operation was not completed successfully, and here I can give the successfully it was false. Yeah, now if this email ID exists in our database, then I want to check that this email will be like this user will be this email ID is active or inactive. This for that, here I can just go inside this. I can check all of this instead of this. Here also I can check. Let me just go one more time. I will call this. I can give the check account status like this types of a, and here I can give the wait. After that I can give the user model. Inside this I can give the find one, and here I can give the email ID, and second I want to add the where is or I can directly instead of this doing this, because here I have given the already this email ID. If this email ID is, already exists, then I can already check from here user dot what is the name of that field, what's the status. Just copy this here, come here, inside this I can just give the user dot status, and it was equal to the, if it was not equal to, let me just give the, it was not equal to the by default value was the active. Let me just copy this here. Here I will just come, and inside this I will just paste it here. If it was not equal to active, then I will send the response to the users. Here I can give the response dot status. Here I can give the 402, or you can give the, I can give the 40, and after that JSON. Inside this I can give the message was the contact to admin. Like this types of message will be so, and error will be true, and success was the false. Yeah, if this account was active, here I have handled the errors for the, if the account was inactive or suspended. Then if this account was active, then I want to check that this user password which user have provided, that password was matched with in my database or not. And in the database I have saved the password in the form of a hash, like here at the time of registration. Here you can see that I have converted my password in the form of a hash. Now let's here I have encrypted this. Now here I want to decrypt this. For that, here I can give the const, and I can give the hash, or I can give the directly I can give the check password, and after that here I can give the wait bcrypt dot, for checking purpose. Here I have a what is it, compare. Yeah, And inside this compare, first of all I want to again pass my plain password here, which is coming from this login controller. And second parameter I want to pass the which has password which I have saved in my database, this user. Just copy this here. Inside I just come and here I can give the user dot password. Now it will be return me the true if my this password was matched, otherwise it will be return me the false. If here I can give the check password was return me the false, then I have invert this value true, and here I will send the response that error message, and here I can give the status was the 400 and JSON. Inside this I can write the message check your password. Like this types of message will be show, and here I can give the error will be the true and success will be false. Yeah, now if the password was true, then it means that user have this email and password was valid, then user will be able to log in this. After that for the login purpose I will send the token to the client side. This here I will send the two token, one for the access token and second for the refresh token. Now a difference between both of them, like access token is for directly you can use the for the login purpose. Refresh token will be like increase the lifespan of the access token. It will be depend on that, because what will happen, access token was lifespan approximately 3 hours, 4 hours or 1 day, but refresh token it will be like valid for the 3 and 30 days or 7 week, like these types of it depend on the configuration of the depend developer which you developer have given this. Now here for the creating the access and refresh token, let me here inside this utils section, utils folder, I will create another because first of all I want to create a access token, like that I want to create a refresh token also. Here I will create give the generate access token, like these types of I have given the file name, and inside this give the const and generate access token, and here I can only accept the data which user. For that here I can only accept the user ID, and inside this okay I want to make the arrow function here. Here to create to generate the token I will use the JWT. For that here I can go and here I can first of all import JWT from JSON web token. This is generally mostly used for the creating the token, and here for creating the token here I can give the const token, and inside this I can give the wait, and this will be a sync function. Here I can give the JWT dot sign in, once again sign in, and here inside this first parameter I want to pass the data, and second parameter I want to pass the secret key, and third when this token was expired. For that here first of all I can just pass the ID of the user, I can just pass, and second I want to pass the that secret key. For that here I can give the process dot env dot I can give the secret I can give the secret key access underscore token, because I want to make the different secret key for the refresh token and access token, that's why. And after that here when this token was expired, inside this expire in approx I can give the let me just give the 5 hours. This token will be expire within the 5 hours, that will be perfect. And let me just format this proper. Yeah, I can make a new line, that will be perfect. Yeah, and this will be the new line. Yeah, like that. Here you can see that first parameter I was passed the my payload user ID, and second parameter I was passed the my secret key, and third parameter when this token was expired. After that I want just return this return token. Yeah, now this part will be done. After that also I want to export this. I can just copy this generate access token. Here I can give the export default generate access token, like this types of a, and let me just create another more file, uh, generate refresh token .js, like that. And here I can give the const generate refresh token, and inside this again I want to accept only user ID, and here I can give the arrow function, like that. This access refresh token are exactly same, only the difference between is live span. This is valid for the 5 hours. Let me just copy as it is and paste inside the refresh token, and here I will give the okay, here I want to async, and here I will increase this expire time of this token. Here I can give the this expired time of this token was the approx, I can give the 30 days, or yeah, 30 days is perfectly fine, or you can give the 7 week also, depend on how much you want to give it. Here I can give the 7 days. Yeah, and after that this refresh token is also saved in your database, because when the refresh token was like access token was expired, that time you want to valid with this refresh token. This refresh token you want to check in database also, this same token was available or not. For that, here again when this token was generated, then here I can give the const and update refresh token, and for the users here I can give the weight, and inside this I can give the user model and dot update one, because I want to update in the users field. Here I can give the underscore once again. Let me just make a new line, that will be perfect. And here I can give the like underscore ID. First of all I want to find this user is available in database or not, this with the help of this user ID. And after that, which field I want to update it. For that, here inside the model section you can go, where is my model, here users model here, and inside this here you can see that I have added the one more field, that name was the refresh token. Inside this I want to update this. Just copy this field name and come inside the controller again, sorry, inside this generate refresh token here, and inside this here let me just give this field and just copy this token, and here just paste it. Now inside the database, when you generate a new refresh token, every time it was update in your this database. Now this part will be done. After that, just copy this generate refresh token and come here, give the export default and generate refresh token. After that, come inside the your controller section, and here I can give the const access token, and here I can give the weight. After that, here I can give the generate access token, and inside this I want to provide the ID which is coming from this users. Let me just copy this here, and here I can paste it, user dot underscore ID, and like that I want to also give the const refresh token. Here I can give the weight, generate refresh token, again I want to give the user dot ID underscore ID. Yeah, now done. And why this my server was crashed, let me just check at the top side. Yeah, everything is perfectly fine. Then why it was crashing, let me just check. Here it was showing me the error, module cannot found inside the generate refresh token. Let me just come here, and inside this, okay, I have imported this model. Inside this I want to give the .js extension. Let me just check. Yeah, everything is running properly, and yeah, now perfect fine, our server is running properly. Let me just come again inside this my controller. Yeah, now here you can see that access token and refresh token both are generated. Now I want to send this token inside the user cookies. For that, here I can give the response response dot cookies. Okay, yes, not. And inside this, first of all, here you can see that I want to provide the name of that my which things I was sending. Here I can give the first of all I want to give the access token, and second parameter I want to provide the my value. Here I can just copy this access token. Inside this I will paste it. And now third parameter, uh, let me just hover this. Okay, third parameter I want to pass the cookies option. Here I can just come and here I can give the const cookies option, and this cookies option is first of all http, let me just give the http only, and it will be the true. And second, it was secure, it will be true. And because our my front end and back end will be some different domain, then here I want to give the same side will be none, otherwise it will be not be set inside the cookies section this token. Just copy this here and here option, here paste it. This is for the access token. Like that I want to also give this refresh token. Just copy this here, here I can paste it, and just copy this refresh token. Here I can just give this my refresh token field name I have changed, and after that just copy this refresh token. Here I will paste it and this cookies option. Yeah, now this part will be done for the cookies section. After that I want to send the response user login will be successfully. For that, here I can give the return response dot status. By default it will be 200, no need to give this here. Here I can give the message login successfully, and here I want to give the C. After that the error was the false, and inside this success will be true, and here I can send the data also. Because sometime what happen, in the mobile version the cookies are not able to access this. That's why I want to also send the this access token and refresh token, both of them. Just copy this here, here I can paste it inside the body, and just refresh token also, here I can just send it here. Yeah, now this both are done for the now let's collapse this and just copy this login controller, come inside the route section, and here I can give the user routes dot post, and inside this I can give the login, and here I can just provide the my this controller login controller, and make sure that import this controller from the your controllers folders, you just controller folder. And now let's come inside for checking purpose this API was working or not. Come inside your Postman, and here let me just save this also, this one. Press Ctrl S, and I want to save inside this my Blinkit, and click on the save. Now here you can see that it was saved. I want to refer for the front end side also, that's why. And now open the new, and here again I want to just copy this URL, and inside this I want to select the method was the post, and here I want to change the that my login endpoint, and click on the send. At that time here you can see the user not registered because I have not provided any data, that's why. Now here inside this raw data, make sure that select the JSON. Here I can just provide the my email, and my email was Amit, once again Amit PRJ 2001 @gmail.com. After that I want to give the password, and my password was the 1234566. Let me just check. At the time of registration I have provided the password was the 123456. Now at the time of login, and if I have not provided this password, then here you can see that it was showing me the error. Okay, I have no, okay, because of this. Let me just click on this, and then here you can say illegal argument. Okay, Let me, I think I have not if password was not available, then I have okay, I have not added any validation. Let me just add this. Here I can use if email or password user have not provided, then here I can just send the response, return response status 400, and inside this I can give the message uh, provide name, email and password, and here I can give the error was the true and success will be false. Now let me just check it again. Here I will just come again, I will click on this. Now in this time, see here it was showing me the provide email and password. Now let me just provide the password also. Here I can give the password, and here inside this I can give the password let me just give the any random password. Then here you can see I want to give the comma, click on this, then here it was showing the message check your password. It's mean that it was perfectly working. Now let me just check the my correct password was 123456. Here I want to just come, here I want to click on this and click on the send. Then here it was showing me the secret or private must have the value. Okay, let me just check. Inside this I have added this secret key access token, and here this refresh key access token inside the env. And let me just come here, but here I have not provided this, that's why this error was come. Let me just copy this, come inside here, and for I can just give the any random, because this secret key is any random alphabet, that's why you can give your own. And let me just copy the where is my secret. Here I can give the refresh secret refresh token, like this types of. Let me just copy this here, come inside my env file, and again I want to just paste this. This is any random you can use this by some npm model, or you can directly write random things. Now let me just come and click on the login. Now at that time here you can say it was showing me that JWT is not defined. Let me just see. Okay, here I have not imported this. Import JWT from JSON web token. Let me just check inside the access token I have imported this. Now when I was click on this, then login is successfully and the error was false, successfully access token and refresh token. And inside this cookies section here you can see that it was set the access token and refresh token. This cookies will be manipulated only from the server side, that's why most of the user will be use these cookies. Now our login part will be done. Now user have login, then user want to also log out, and also I want to remove the cookies from here. Now let's go on the next part for the logout. Come inside the VS Code, and let me just close all of this file, too much file was open, that's why. Let's come inside the user controller, and here let me just collapse this, and here I can just create logout controller, and here I can give the export async function and give the logout controller. Inside this I can give the request response. Inside this add the try and catch block. After that, if any error will be come, then here I can just resolve this, send the status message 500. After that, here I can give the JSON. Inside this I can give the message was the error dot message. If this error dot message was not available, then here I can send the error, and inside this here I can give the error was the true and success was false. Yeah, Now for the logout purpose, I want to remove the here at the login time. You can see that I have set this token, this access token and refresh token. At the time of a logout, I want to remove this. For removing this, here I can the response dot clear. I can give clear. I can say the cookies like this types of it directly, and inside this I want to provide the my that name access token. Let me just copy this here. Here I can paste it. Also I want to remove the my refresh token also. Let me just copy this refresh token field, and here I paste it. And inside this clear cookies, I want to also provide the option which at the time of a login I have provided this one cookies option from the this section. That's why let me just copy this from here, come below this, and inside this I will paste it. Again I will just copy this here, and here I can just provide this option. Let me just here. Now this part will be done. After that I will just send the response return response dot json. Inside this I can give the message log out success fully, and error was the no error, then it will be false, and success will be true. And one more things, I have already saved this refresh token in my database. Also I want to remove this part. For that here only login user will be able to access this. For that here I want to add the middleware. For the middleware I want to just because only this controller, this logout controller, only login user will be able to use it. For that inside this server folder I will create another folder. That name was the middleware, and inside this middleware folder first of all I want to create auth middleware. I can directly give the auth.js, and inside this first of all I can give the const auth and arrow function. Now inside this I will use the 3 parameter because this is a middleware. It will be also go on the next route also. That's why here I can give the request response, and I can accept next. Now here first of all I want to check if maybe any error, no error was available that time. Here I can send the response.json and message error.message, otherwise I can send the error, and error was the true and success will be false. And here I can also add the message I can add the status code which I have forgotten 500, and instead of this you can also add the unauthorized access, but here I have given the like that will be also. Now first of all when the user have login, then this user will be provide the token. For that inside the cookies here you can see that at the Postman, and this cookies was set access and refresh token. I want to use this. For that I can give the const token, and here I can give the let me just give the request, and inside this I can give the cookies dot I can give the access token. I have given the that name. You can see inside this here access token, but I want to use this one access token, this one. Let's copy this here. I will paste this, and if in the mobile version the cookies was not available, then I want to set the cookie token inside the header. For that here I can give the request dot header dot I can give the authorization, and inside this because this is a bearer token, then inside this I want to split where space was available, like it was bearer token, then I want to send the token like this. If my token was like this bearer, and after that let me just give the bearer, and here I can add that these types of a I can send inside the authorization this section. Now here inside between the space was available, I want to only token, then here I was split this, and the splitting part, when this I was split, then it will be convert in the form of a array, and it will be like that, bearer comma, and this will be like that. Here I can show like these types of a it will be coming our yeah, I can directly like that. It will be separate, our bearer part will be different, and our token part. Now I want to access only token, this will be available in the index of 1, this will be index 0, and this will be index 1. Then here I can give the index 1 only, I want to token. For that now let me just delete this part, and maybe possible this field was not available, then here I can, it will show the error. That's why here I have given this optional sign. Now let me just check I am able to getting the token or not. For that I can give the console.log, and here I can give the token. After that here I can give the token for console, and let me just export this auth middleware. Here I can give the export default auth, and come inside the user routes. I want to add the only logout. For that here I can give the user routes dot I can give the get, because in the logout I does not accept any data from the client side. Here I can give the log out, and here I can add the middleware, my auth middleware, and after that I can add the logout controller. Yeah, for now inside this my logout, let me just come inside the Postman. Where is my Postman? Here. This is for the login purpose. Let me save this inside this my Blinkit, and let's copy this URL, open the new, and here I can just change this endpoint logout. And when I was inside this here login section, you can see that cookies was set, but when I was click on the logout, then here you can see that it was showing me the error. Let me just go and check the why this error was coming. It was giving me the okay, it was perfectly fine, but inside this middleware, let me just check where is problem with middleware. Okay, here it was problem was here. Inside this any cannot get API URL user logout. Okay, maybe this routes was not founding. I have given the okay, let me just give the log out. I have given the wrong spelling, that's why. Now I will hit this API again. At that time no response was displayed, because here you can see that inside this my middleware I have not sent the this route after this route in to the next controller, that's why. And here inside this terminal section you can see that I have got it the this token. Now first of all I want to verify that this token was valid or not. For that here I can just give the validate that the token was available or not. For that here inside this let me here I can give the if token the token was not available, then I can directly send the response to the users like return response, and inside this I can give the status 401 for the token is not available, and inside this I can give the JSON message. I can send the message provide token, like this types of message will be displayed. Now if token was available, then I want to decrypt this token. For that here I can give the decode, and inside this I can first of all here I can import JWT from JSON web token, and after that here I can give the JWT dot and here I can give the wait because it will be take some time, and here I can give the JWT dot verify, and this verify will be except first one I want to pass the my token, second parameter I want to pass the my secret public key, and yeah, only these two things I want to pass. Now let me just copy this token, here I can paste it. After the second, because this token was the access token, then I can just go inside this my env file and just copy this secret key access token and come inside here, inside this my middleware. Here I can give them process dot env dot my secret key access token. Now let me just check that this decoded is done or not. For that, here I can just, for now, for checking purpose for you, I can give the decode and decode. Let's console.log and check that it was working properly or not. Now when I click on the again send, that time here you can see that inside the terminal section, here you can see that I am getting the my ID, which at the time of a login I have sent that inside the token. Now I have decrypted this. Now this ID I was getting, if this token was expired, then that time I can just say that decoded or token was not available, like token verification was written false. That time I can send the response and status was the 401. I can just say that JSON, and inside this I can give the message unauthorized access, like this types of a error will be shown to the client side. And after that, here I can also add the some field, error was the true and success was the false. Yeah, now if it was a perfectly fine and decoder is done, then here inside this my request section I will set the user ID, and here I can just decode, just copy this here. Inside this ID was coming, let me just set it from here. After the setting, I want to send this uh, I want to send to the next route. Here I have given this next, I want to just inside this here I want to call this. Now let's save it again. Let me just come inside the Postman and check this it was working properly or not. When I just click on the send, now at that time here you can see that login was successfully, and inside this cookies section this cookies was clear. Let me just first of all again uh, log in this, click on the login. Now here you can see that cookies was set, access token and refresh token. I will go inside this logout, and when I want let me click on this send, hit the logout API, that time you can see that logout was successfully. Yeah, and one more thing I was forgetting to adding, here you can see that now I have added the middleware. Now here I can add access to this user ID. Here you can see that this one, let me just copy this, come inside here. Here I can just give the user ID, and here I can just getting this from request dot user ID, which is coming from, this was coming from the middleware which I have created this. And after that with the help of this ID, I want to identify the users and remove the refresh token from the database. For that, here I can give the remove refresh token, and inside this I can just give the wait and users models, and inside this first of all I can give the find. You can also use a find by ID, this one, and here first of all I want to provide the user ID. Let me just copy this user ID here, and second parameter, which field I want to update it. I want to update the my refresh token, and this was I want to set the empty. Now after this setting, let me again I want to just come here. For checking purpose, you can go inside the here, inside this my Chrome browser, at the time of here you can see, just refresh this, and here you can see that I was logged then at the time of this my refresh token was set. Let me just log out this again. Now in this time it was showing me the message provide the token because user have not log out login. That's why when I was click on this login, now again I will just come. Let me just refresh this. Okay, now token was set. Let me just hit this API. Logout was successfully. Now here I will just come and refresh this again. Now here you can see that my refresh token was empty. Now our this API will be done. Our register new users, login users, and logout users. Now let's go on. The next part was the to update any user details, like here I have in this time at the time of register, here you can see the avatar was empty, and inside this database here you can see that this avatar here I want to provide the user profile image. Now let's see the how you can upload the user profile image, and this image I will save in the Cloudinary. Now let's set up this. First of all, let me just close all of these Chrome browsers tabs here, and this one recent one, and this is a diagram. I will share this link in description, you can go directly. And this is okay, let me just close out. Only this database is needed. Now let's directly go inside the Cloudinary website. Here I will add this link in description, you can go directly. After that click on the sign up, and here I will log in with my Google. You can log in with if you have email or GitHub account. I will click on the Google and select the email ID and click on the continue. After that first time I was login, then here you can see that it was asking me the some interesting thing. You can also skip. For now I can just skip all of this description, no need of this. Directly I want to go inside this my, here you can see that getting start, and here I want to proceed with my Node.js. And here you can see that first of all it was also showing the instruction how you can start your. Now first of all I want to install this Cloudinary. Let me just copy this and come inside this my VS Code, and let me just close all of this file and collapse this. And here inside this my terminal, let me just close this my app, stop this my app, press the Ctrl C, it will be stop, and press Y. Now let's paste this command npm I Cloudinary and press enter. Now inside the packet.json file you can also check that the Cloudinary was installed or not. Inside the here you can see a Cloudinary, and this version was 2.4.0. the installation is done perfectly. After that let me just go inside the documentation. Here you can see that I want to save images. For that inside this utils section I will create a upload image Cloudinary.js, and inside that first of all let's create the upload function. Here I can give the upload image Cloudinary, and inside this I can add the arrow function, and here I can just add the async, and in the from the parameter I want to accept the image, and here I can just give the const. First of all I want to convert this image in the form of a buffer. For that here I can give the buffer, and it will be from, and here I can give the weight. After that I can add that image dot array buffer, like that. I want to check that yeah this will be in the form of a buffer. After that when I was done this part, then I want to upload this image from the Cloudinary. For that here I can give the const upload image. Here I can give the weight new promise. Inside this I can give the resolve reject, and here I can just return this Cloudinary, or instead of this I can directly say the Cloudinary. Let me, why, first of all I want to import it also. Here I can give the import v2. Let me just check from the here, you can see that. Let me just copy from here, and here I can just paste it. After that here I can just give the uh, let me give Cloudinary dot upload. What was that inside this? Let me just see. Okay, here it was not showing. Let me just add this Cloudinary dot uploader dot upload stream. Where is here? Now inside this, after that here I want to, it will be like first of all I want to set the which folder I want to store the images, and that will be the folder name. Here I can upload the image, all of this my Blinkit, and after that here my second parameter was the, it will be give like not here, from here first parameter was the, it will be the error, and second upload result. After the upload, if any error, then it will be not be uploaded, and if no error, then here I can say that resolve, and inside this I can just pass this upload result, because image was uploaded. And here when this Cloudinary was closed, here inside this I can add the int, and here I can add the my this buffer image, this one which I have converted in the form of a array buffer. Here I can just paste it. After this part will be done, it will be return me the all of this some data from the Cloudinary. Here I can just return upload image, upload. After that just copy this function upload image Cloudinary, and here I want to now export this, export default. And here one more things, here I have not provided the credential all of this. Let me just go inside this Cloudinary, and here I want to find the my credential. Here you can see that view credential, or you can also find the credential from inside this dashboard. When you click on this, here you can also see the your credential. Now click on this view credential, and inside this I need the my Cloudinary API key and API secret key. For that, first of all here I will just come, and inside this I can give the cloudinary.config, and inside this first of all I want to give the my cloud name, and let me just copy this from here directly. I click on copy, and here I will paste it, and this is the credential I cannot export directly. Instead of this I can just use the inside this my .env file. I will just provide this. First of all here I can make a key, what the name was this, okay, cloud name, okay, Cloudinary cloud, I can say cloud, what's the underscore name, and inside this I can just paste this my cloud name. After that second was API secret key. Let me just give the Cloudinary API secret, what is the API key only, okay. Inside this I can just give the API key, and after that here I will just copy this API key, and here I will paste it. And now last one was the API secret key. Here I can give the Cloudinary underscore API underscore secret underscore key, and inside this I will just copy my API key. Click on this copy, and here I will just paste it. After that let me just copy this here, come inside this my Cloudinary this here upload section, and inside this I can now provide the process dot env dot Cloudinary cloud name, and after that I want to provide the API key. Here I can give the process dot env dot, and let me just copy this from here, API key. Here I will just paste it, and last one was the API secret key. let me just give the process dot env dot, and inside this I will just come and just copy this API secret key. Here I will just paste it. Now this is for the credential for the Cloudinary, and we have done. And one more thing inside this I want to insert. If maybe the image was directly in the buffer format, then I cannot directly convert in the buffer format. Instead of this, here I can just add one more things, image dot I can give the buffer. That will be better. If image dot buffer was available, then it will be take this inside this variable and send to the Cloudinary. Otherwise, if image dot buffer was not available, then it will be first of all convert the image in the form of a buffer, then it will be sent it. And here I can add this option sign. Maybe this field was not found, then it will be show the error undefined. Now we have done our Cloudinary configuration. Now let's come inside this controller section and inside the user controller. Now let me just close this my logout controller and this login controller. Now let me just come below this. Here I can give the upload user avatar. Inside this I can give the export async function upload avatar, and inside this I can give the request response. Here I can add the try and catch block. Some network issue, then it will be showing the error. And inside this I can return the response status code 500 is a server error. And inside this I can just pass the JSON message if error dot what is this error dot message was available, then it will be send it. Otherwise it directly send the error like that, and error will be the true and success was the false. Now inside this I want to get the image file. For that I cannot get the directly image file inside this, because image will be the some file format. For getting the email file I want to use the multer. I show you here. I can just go multer, and inside this I will use the multer packages for the to get the image. Let's copy this here and go here inside this. Let me just stop this my server and install the npm I multer, and again I want to start this once again, npm run dev. And now let me just drag and drop, and inside this middleware I will add up I can directly give the multer.js, and inside this first of all I want to import multer from multer. Yeah, and now you can also go inside the packet.json file. Here you can see the multer inside the dependency section multer and its version. Now here let's come. Here I am not able to upload inside this my server. I want to some other server. For that here I will use the only memory uses, like for a certain interval of time. For that in memory uses here I can give the storage. Let me just give the storage, and inside this I can give the multer dot memory storage. This is storage for the temporary purpose. After that inside this I can give the const upload, and here I can give the multer, and inside this I want to pass the storage. Why it was not happening? Storage, and here I can just pass this storage. Like this types of it will be stored inside the this memory for the temporary purpose. After that it will be upload on the Cloudinary, and here I can just give the export upload, export default upload. Yeah, like that. After this all done, just copy this, and inside this routes here, inside the user routes here, first of all let me just check that I was exported or not. Yeah, I was exported, and name was the upload avatar. Now here inside this route section come, and here I can give the user routes dot put. Here I was using the method was put because I want to update some fields, that's why. And here I can give the my endpoint was the upload avatar, and here only login user will be able to access this API, otherwise not. and here I can give the upload avatar controller. Now, and inside this, after the this auth, I want to add this middleware, multer middleware. This will be used for the only memory uses for a certain interval. Just copy this here, come inside here, and here I can add, here I can give the comma and add the upload middleware, and inside this at the time of a I want to only single file, and that file name was the avatar, like this. File field name was the avatar, like this. Just copy this here, and I can just come here. Inside this I want to access that file. Here I can give the image, and inside this I can give the request dot file, like that. For checking purpose, let me just give the console.log, and here I can give the image. Inside this, let me just give the image. Now let's check that this API was working or not, and this routes for the endpoint was the upload avatar. Now let me just go inside this my Postman, and let me just close all of this. I think no need of this, only I want to just copy this and close all of this. Here I will just come and here paste this URL and select the method was the put, and inside this I want to change the endpoint. Let me just copy this here. Here I will paste it. After that, go inside the body section, and select the form data, and here you can see that I have given the name, field name was the avatar. Then which name here you can give that name exact, add inside this form data this key name, and here I want to select the file. After that I want to upload a image from my local machine. Let me just click on this, and here I will select my image, open, and click on the send. After that, here you can say that it was giving me the like provide a token. Okay, only login user will be able to access this. Let me just first of all I want to log in this, open in new tab. What, yeah, this is a login user, and inside this I have provided my credential. Click on this, yeah, login will be successfully. After that I will just go here and click on the send, and here no response was coming. Let me just come here. Inside this my here I have given the image console. Let me just check inside the terminal section. Here you can see that this terminal it was giving me the file name avatar, and origin name was the original name was the, this is my file name which I have sent from the Postman, and this is a file type, and here you can see that here I got the buffer. Now inside this Cloudinary, here you can see that inside the function, where is my utils, here inside this I have already given the condition, if buffer image was available then it will be directly sent to the Cloudinary. Now let me just go here, and inside this my here I can just give the const upload, and here I can give the wait and give the upload image from Cloudinary. I make sure that import this function also. From here you can see that I have imported this from the utils folder, Cloudinary upload image Cloudinary, this function name. And now here I want to just inside this I want to pass the argument my this image. Let me just copy this here. Here I will paste it. After that, let me just remove this console and drag and drop this here. Inside this I can give the return a response dot JSON, and inside this I can just send the message upload profile, and after that here I want to just and this URL I want to also save in my MongoDB, like MongoDB URL. Let me just show you first what is coming from the Cloudinary. Let me just copy this here. Inside this I will paste it, this upload section, and let me just go inside my Postman, where is here, and when I was click on this send, now in this time here you can see that it was giving me the data message upload profile, and here it all this is coming from the Cloudinary. And inside this here you can see the URL field, and here let me just copy this URL field, and I will go inside my browser. Here I will just paste it. Now here you can see that I was uploaded this image, it was displaying here. Now this image I want to save in my database, like here you can see that inside the database, where is here inside this database, here you can see that my field was avatar. Inside this I want to save this. For that I want to go inside my VS Code, and here only login user will be able to access this. Then inside this auth I have already added the auth section. Then I want to, here I have sent the user ID. Let me just copy this and come inside here, and here I want to also get the user ID from the request dot user ID. This ID was coming from the auth middleware, and this was coming from the Multer middleware. Yeah, now this both of them, with the help of this ID I want to find that user. Let me just go here. I can give the update. I can give the update users, and here I can give the weight, and inside this I want to give the user models, and here I can give the find and update, find by ID and update. Now find first parameter I want to pass the user ID, which I have already here. Just copy this. Inside this I will paste it, and which field I want to update. That field name was the avatar, and here I want to pass the my image URL. Here you can see that inside this I have sent this, that field name was the user URL. Now here I will just come upload dot URL. Like that, when this part will be done, just copy this here, and here this update I can directly send this data, user data also here, or I can only send the URL also, no problem. Let me just, here I can give the avatar, and inside this I can just give the that user URL of this avatar and ID of this user underscore ID. And let me just copy this ID here. Here I can just paste it and save it. Now this response I was sending to the client side. Now let me just come here, and inside this again, when I was click on the send, then here you can see that upload profile, and here I was getting that user ID, and this is where this image was stored. Now you can also check that this image was where is available inside the Cloudinary. When you go inside the Cloudinary, let me just close this and go inside the explore media explorer, and inside this you can go, you have given that folder name Blinkit. Here you can see that, let me just show you. Inside the Cloudinary, here you can see that at the time of this image upload, here I have given that folder name. Now inside this folder name, here you can see that I have uploaded my image at this 2 times. That's why here it was displaying. Yeah, our image uploaded part is done, and inside the database also you want to check this image was uploaded or not. Let me, here you can see that in this time it was empty. Let me just refresh this, and here you can see that where is avatar. Yeah, here you can see that the field name was updated. It's mean that our this user upload profile picture upload part is done. Now let's go on the next part, which is the next part was the to update the user detail. Like you want to update user name, email, or password. You can also update it, or anything you want to update user detail. For that, let me just go and make that API. For that, let me just close this, no need of now this one, and I want to just close all of this file and close this, collapse this file, and inside this Postman I will save this in my, here it will be coming inside the Blinkit collection. Let me just select this and save it. Here you can see that it was a letter, because all this API I want to send to the front end side. I want to use this API in the front end. That's why I was making here collection. Now let me just come here inside, again go inside the server section, server folder, and here I just go controller, and now I will just collapse this. Let's go on the next part. Here I can give the update user details, and here I can give the export async function update user details. I can give the request response, and inside this I can add the try and catch block, and here I can give the if any error was coming from this controller, then it will be handle this 500, and inside this I can give the JSON message error dot message. Here I can give the error. If error dot message was not found, not available, then it will be send the error. And here I can give the error dot uh, error was the true, and success will be the false. Yeah, now this is for the handling the error. Now to update a user detail, which things I want to update it, like inside this database, here you can see that I want to update only user name or email ID, or user want to update its password, then also, and mobile number, and I think no other field is required to update it, and I think last login date, yeah, nothing is required to update, only three fields is necessary: name, email, password, and mobile number. Now let me just come here inside this. Here I can just come here, I can give the if name, email, and mobile and password. These three things user want to update it. Now here I can take this data from the request dot body. From the body section I want to get this, and here, and this controller will be used only for the which user have already login. For that, here I want to also add inside this middleware. I will also get this ID from request dot user ID. This is coming from the auth middleware, and now after that, getting this user ID, I want to update the user detail. And if and let me just first of all, here I can give update user, and inside this I can give the weight and user models dot find and update, find by ID and update. First parameter I want to pass the user ID, where is here, and second parameter which field I want to update it, that field name. First of all I want to give the name. If name was available, then if name user have provided the user name, then this field will be available, otherwise not. For that, inside this I want to add the condition one more. If here I can give the spread, and inside this I will give the this object, and here if name was available, then user will be update the user name, like which name is coming from the inside here, this name field. And why it was showing me the, okay, here I want to add the one more dot. Yeah, if name field was available inside the body section, then user will inside the database it will be updated. If not available, then it's mean not updated. Now like that, I want to add the email and mobile number, both of them. Let me just copy this here, and inside this I can add the email, and here I can give the email here also, that email field name. Let me just copy it again. Here I will paste it. Here I can update the mobile, and here also, here also. Now at the time of a password, if user have provided the password, then I want to first of all convert this password in the form of a hash, like at the time of a registration. Here you can see that at the time of a registration I was convert the password in the form of a hash, like this types of a. Let me just copy this here and come inside the my update user detail here, and inside this, here I can give the if user have provided the password, then inside this, first of all I want to convert. Let me just make a one variable outside this. From here I can give the let and hash password, and by default it will be empty. And here let me just remove this from here, this const. Now if user have provided inside the body password, Then I want to go inside this if condition, and it will be convert this plain password in the form of a hash, and here it will be inside this hash password field. Now let's come inside here, and here I will add the condition. Again, let me just give this here, if user have provided the password, and inside this I can give the curly bracket password, and here I will just update this hash password like that. Now when the update part is done, then I want to send the request a response to the user's acknowledgement purpose. For that, here I can give the return a response JSON. Inside this I can give the message updated user. Like this types of message will be so updated user successfully, that will be the better. And error was the, in this time no error, then it will be the false. And operation was successfully, then it will be the true. And you want to also send the acknowledgement data, then just copy this update user, and here I will paste it. Now just copy this update user detail controller, this one, come inside the route section, user routes, and here I want to add one more, user routes dot put, and inside this I can give the update user, and inside this I can add the auth middleware, and add the this user update user detail controller. Now I have given the these routes. Let's go inside the Postman, and here I will open the new tab. Let me just copy the URL, and here first of all this method was the put, and let me just copy this endpoint. Here I will just copy this endpoint, come here, I will change this, and inside the body and select the raw data and JSON. Now first of all I want to log in. Okay, let me just log in this. Yeah, login will be successfully. After that, here inside this database, let me just show you. Here you can see that I have given the name was only Amit. Let me just give the full name. Then here I will just come, and inside this I give the name, and inside this I can give the Amit Prajapati. Full name I was given, and when I was click on the send, at the time here you can see that updated user successfully, and here you can see that acknowledgement Amit, and email. Okay, why it was not updated? Let me just check that. Here inside this it was not updated. Let me just check inside the database. Here I will just refresh this page. Okay, inside the database it was updated, but here it was not up showing here that acknowledgement. Here you can see that inside this data, but inside the database it was updated. Okay, why it was happening? Let me just check. It was updated the user detail acknowledgement, and it was sending me the pre one, that's why. Let me just now again I want to change this. Okay, it was sending me the previous data, that's why. For that, instead of this I want to I can use the update one, and that will be perfect. And inside this I want to provide underscore ID, that user ID. Now let's copy this and save this here, and come inside the Postman, and here I will click on this. Now yeah, modify count was the one. In this time it was provide the proper acknowledgement. Modify count will be 1, and match count will be 1. Now here let me just go inside the my database, and again I will just refresh this. Yeah, now here you can say in this time Amit. If I was come here, and here I will just update this my name, full name, then click on this, and match count was done. Here I will just come, I will just refresh this, and in this time here you can see that name was field was updated. Like that you can also update your email ID also. Now here I will just come inside this. Here I will just come inside this, I can give the email, and currently my email ID was here. You can see that amitprj2001@gmail.com. Now inside this I can give the amitprj737@gmail.com. I was given the some different email ID. Now when I was click on this, now let me just come, and here you can see that, let me just refresh this database. Now inside this, here you can see that my email ID was updated successfully, like that. And let me just do this back and click on the send. Now what is the difference between this both of them, update one and the find by ID? Find by ID, like this find by ID, this will be send a data of previous data before updating, but this update one, this was sending you data like which any data was modified or acknowledgement. This update one only sending a like you can say that acknowledgement purpose, data was found or updated or not. I think that will be better instead of the getting the previous data. Yeah, now this our user update part is done. Now one more thing, let me just check, because inside the our database you can see that my mobile number was null. Let me just update this mobile number. For here I will just come, and inside this I can give the mobile, and I can also update only single field also. Then I can remove all of this field, and here I can just provide the my mobile number. And after that, when I click on the send, now update modify count was the 1 and match count was the 1. Now when I was go inside this my database, let me just refresh this again. Now in this time, here you can see that my mobile number was added. Yeah, now this routes is well done, completed. Now let's go on the next part. Here I have given the password update when the user have login, but what will happen when the user have not login? At that time user will be forgot password. For that let's make a that controller forgot password. Now here I will just come inside this, I can give the forgot password. And what will be happen inside the forgot password? Let me just show you a little bit about the diagram. Here you can see that first of all I want to make the my forgot password controller, and after that inside this forgot password I want to send the OTP to the user, that email ID. And after that again I want to make another controller to verify the OTP. After that the user will verify that this OTP was confirmed. Then I want to redirect to the recent page to set the new password. Like this flow I want to make the this forgot password. Now let's get started to making this forgot password. Let's come here. Now inside this, first of all I want to make a controller forgot password. Here I can export async function, and inside this I can give the name was the forgot password controller. And inside this I want to get the request response, because this controller user will be like user have not login, that time user will be able to use this controller. For that, here first of all I can add the try and catch block, and inside this I can send the response dot json. First of all add the status code 500, and inside this I can give the json. Here I can give the message and error dot message if available, otherwise error I want to send it. And here I can give the error was the true, and success was the false. To handling the error, that type you can handle make any function, and you can call this here also, no problem, depend on the uses. Here I just show you, you can see anytime this video, no confusion, that's why. Now first of all, to forget a password I want to get the user email ID. For that, here I want to get the email ID from the request dot body. Now First of all, I want to get the user email ID. After that, I want to check that this email ID is already registered in our database or not. For that, here I can just check the user, and inside this I can give the weight, user models, and find one, and inside this I want to find by email ID. Now if the user was not available, then here I want to send that if it will be return me the null. If this email ID was not registered, then I was invert this in the true for true, and inside this I will send the response return response status 400, and inside this I can give the JSON. Here I can write the message. Inside this I can give the user not available, or I can say that email not available. Like that, this types of a message will be sent, and here I can the error was the true and success was the false. Yeah. After that, if this email ID is already exists in our database, then I want to send the OTP to the that user. Now first of all, to the email ID, first of all I want to generate the OTP. Let me just come inside the utils folder, and here let's make another function generate OTP.js. Now inside this, first of all give the const generate OTP, and inside this I can just give the inside this I can directly return math, once again math dot floor, because I want to integers, that's some number, that's why. And here inside this I can give the math dot random, and here I want to 6 digit, then here I want to multiply by the 9 lakh once again. Yeah, here I want to multiply by the 9 lakh, and it will be also return the data from the 0 to, like it was the returning the data means in this time from 0 to approx this 999. From here this data was returning, but I want to 6 digit, then I want to inside this I want to add the 1 lakh more. Yeah, now in this time it was returning me the data from the 1 lakh to the from 9999. From the in between them it was returning me the 6 digit number. Yeah, now this is for the generating a random OTP. Let me just copy this here, come inside the my where is controller section, and where I have given, yeah, here inside the below this I can give the const OTP, and here I can give the generate. Okay, I have not exported this, let me just check. Yeah, export default generate OTP. After that just copy this here, come inside the controller, and here I want to just import this that function. Make sure that import this from the util folder. Here you can see that, let me just call up. Here you can see that I have imported this generate OTP. Now here I have get this OTP from here and store inside the variable OTP. Now when this OTP was expire from current time to the approx 1 hours or 2 hours, for that here I can give the expire time, and inside this first of all I want to get the my current time, and inside this my current time I want to give the like first of all multiply by 60 into 60. It will be 1 second, but this date will be inside the millisecond. Then I want to also convert this in the millisecond. For that I want to multiply by the 1000, then it was convert like 1 hours. This will be OTP will be expire in 1 hours. I think that will be perfect, not much more. Then after that this OTP and expire time I want to save in the database. I have already added this. You can see inside this my here let me just show you. Inside this here you can see that I have added the field where is my forgot password OTP and forgot password expiry. Also you can see the this inside the my model section, users models. Here you can see that I have added the two fields, forgot password OTP and forgot password expiry. These two fields, let me just copy this, or I can directly come here from here. Now I want to update this field from the database. Inside this I can give the wait update. Okay, here I want to give the users model dot find by ID, or yeah, I can give the ID because here I have find the, with the help of a email ID I have find the users, and inside this all the user detail was available. That's why I can use this one and find by ID, or I can send that find by ID and update, because in this time I don't want to send the any data like user data to the client. That's why after that inside this, first of all I want to provide the user ID. Here I can give the underscore ID and which field I want to update. First of all I want to update user password OTP. Now let me just copy this OTP and here I can paste it. And second I want to update when this OTP was expired. Now inside this I can add the expired timing. Let me just copy this, here I can just paste it. And if you want to convert this in the form of a instead of this, I can also convert this in the form of a, let me just give the, like you can also give the like a standard time format, that will be better in the database. I can inside this, let me just copy this here I can paste it, and I will convert this in the form pay ISO string format, Indian format. You can convert any format which you want to. Make sure that these were perfect. After that I have convert this in the single format, or you can directly save like that also, and uh, like that also, no problem, depend on you. And but I will save this like this in the database. That's why now after that this was updated inside the database. Now I want to send the data like this OTP. For that here I can send the response.json, and inside this I can give the message forgot OTP. I can give the, instead of this, check your email. Like this types of message will be displayed, and inside this data I can send the first of all OTP, and I think no need to send, only I can just send the message, that will be perfect. And here I can see the error was the false and success will be the true. Yeah, this will be send the OTP inside the message email. For the sending the email, here I can just import again wait, and inside this give the send email, which is coming from the this I have created this inside the config send email, this one from the recent. And inside this, let me just come here controller. Inside this, first of all I want to add the which user I want to send that email ID. And second I want to send the subject, like here I can give the forgot password from I can send the that name of the my logo Blinkit. And inside this I want to provide the HTML. Here I want to provide the template. Let me just create the my custom template. You can use the any which is available inside the internet also, but here I show you how you can create your own template. Then here just click on this new file inside the utils folder. Here I can give the forgot password and template.js, and inside this first of all give the const forgot password template, and here I can give the arrow function. And inside this I can add first of all I want to username and OTP, only these two things is necessary. After that here I can give the return and use the till, and inside this I can make at here you can see that at the time of verification also I have make this simple. not much more complex. Like that, here also I can just create this and div tag, or I can use the, yeah, I think div tag is perfect, no problem. He close this div tag. Now inside this div tag, let me just write the some. First of all, here I can give the p tag, and here I can give the dear, and here I want to display that my username, which user I was sending that username will be display here, and here I want to add the comma. After that, here I want to just little bit show the some text to the user. You are requested to forget password. Let me just add this here. Now here I have added the like you are requested to for password reset. Please use the following OTP code to reset your password. Now below this I want to provide the that my OTP inside this here. For now here I can just give the 12356, and inside this below this I can just provide this like some more, like this OTP was valid for the 1 hours 2 hours. For that, let me just add this p tag, and inside this let me just close this. Let me just add this first. Yeah, now here I have added the like this OTP was valid for the 1 hours only. Enter this OTP in the Blinkit website to proceed resetting your password. And after that I have given the break line two line space, and here I have given the uh, thanks and Blinkit. Now here I want to send the OTP also. Let me just copy this here, and here I want to add this. Let me just give this here inside this curly bracket, and here add the dollar, and in between them little bit background. Let me just add this style, and inside this I can give the background was the, I can add a little bit, not much more. Let me just copy the color, or I can directly give uh, yellow, that will be better. And font size, let me just give the font size was the 20 pixel. Yeah, that I think that will be perfect fine. Now let's come inside the my controller section, and here I want to add the template forgot password. I have not exported this. Let me just check. Yeah, let me just copy this here, and here I just come below this. I can give the export default this what is the name. Let me just copy this from here, and here I will just paste it. Forgot password template. Let me just come here inside this my user controller, and this my forgot password controller, and after this save the OTP and expire time. Here I want to import this template, and inside this I want to provide the first of all name of the user. I have get the like inside the with the help of this email ID I will find the users, and now here I can just come uh, here I want to just give the that name of the users and OTP. Let me just give this copy this OTP from here, and inside this I will paste it. Now this part will be done. Let's copy this forgot password controller and come inside the this route section, and here I want to add this user routes dot inside this I can directly give the post method, that will be better, or you want to use the put method, that then also it will be okay. Forgot password, and inside this I want to add the only controller, because user have not logged in, then also use this API, and here I want to add the forgot password controller. Now let me just copy this endpoint and come inside the Postman, and here I will open the new tab, and here before that I want to let me just copy this my URL, and here I want to paste this and copy this forgot password. Yeah, now when I just click on this, then here you can see that okay, I want to select the put method. When I click this, then email is not valid. Okay, this will be message will be display. Now inside this body, let me just go and draw, and here I want to just send the my email ID, uh, which is I have used. Yes, here let me just copy this here, and here I can, if inside this I can provide some random email ID, then what will be happening here? You can see that. Let me just add the some any different and click on this, then here you can see that email is not available. Then also it was showing. Let me just paste this my original email ID which I have used this, and when I just click this, then here you can see that check your email, it was sending me the response. And I will go inside this my browser, and let me just open this my email ID, and here you can see that it was giving me the Blinkit and forgot password from the Blinkit. It was giving me the subject, and inside this here you can see that it was giving me the my OTP. Here you can see that 560869. Here you can just see the dear Amit, you are requested to register password, and it was the background yellow color. Little bit add the padding for that. Inside this my controller, where is my forgot password template here, and here I have given this. Inside this I can add padding. Padding will be, I can add the approx 50 or 50 will be more, 20 pixel, and this one, this OTP was come here left. Instead of coming here, I want to make this center. For that, here I will just come inside this. I can give the text align. Here I can give the center. Text align, and once again I want to check it. Let me just check it was perfectly fine or not. I was confused. I want to give the test run align test. I can just check it from the Google. Text align. Okay, property was the text align, no problem, it was perfectly fine. Now let's come here, and after that here I want to add the my this font will be font weight. I can give the weight will be, I can give the 600. Now let's or I can give the 800, that will be perfect. After that here I can give the colon. Now if you have given any property, after that add the colon, that is a necessary part. Now this part will be done. Now let's come here inside the Postman, and again I will click on the send. Now in this time check your email. Let me just go inside this my email, and again here you can see that second email was coming. Click on this. Let me just click on this. In this time here you can see that it was added the padding, and my OTP was coming inside the center. Yeah, now this template was done. Our forget password, this OTP I was get. Now user will be entered this OTP to verify that this user have valid or not. Now here I will just come inside this my VS Code, and create another controller to verify that OTP. Here I can give the verify forgot password OTP like this. For that here I can give the export async function, and inside this I can give the verify forgot password OTP. I can say that, yeah, request response, and inside this I can just add the try and catch block. And first of all here I can send the, if any error will become, that error I can send it directly. And here I add the error status code 5500, that will be the server error JSON. And inside this I will send the, if any error will become, that error message. If error message was not available, then I can directly send the error, and error was the true, and success will be false. Now from the client side, to verify the OTP, first of all I need the that user email. This is very necessary to find that which user have this email, this OTP. For that, and after that I need the OTP, which is coming from the request.body. I need these two things to check that OTP was correct or not. Why here I need this email? Because to verify that how I can know that this OTP for which users. That's why I need the email ID also. Now let's come here. Inside this, first of all, again I will do the same thing which I have do the previous one. Key here. Let me just close this. Which I have do the add the forgot password also. First of all, I have checked that email ID exists in database or not. Like that, let me just copy this again and come inside the next verify section. Again I will do the same thing, because that is very important, that to make operation anything, key this email ID was available in database or not. If not available, then no need to proceed the much more things. That's why now I have checked that this email ID was exist in database or not. And one more things I was forgot to show, that here when I was click on the send, that time in my database, here in this time forgot password and for expiry, this both the field was updated. Let me just check that updated or not. Let me refresh this field, and inside this here you can see that it was updated the forgot password OTP. Here you can say 693831 at the here inside the email ID. You can check that 693831 and one more, that is a expired timing. Okay, now let's come back again inside here. Now inside the database, my OTP and expired time both the available. Before to verifying that OTP was valid or not, I want to check that this OTP is user have provided or not. For that here I can inside this, let me here I can give the if email and OTP user have not provided, then I can send the response JSON, or inside this I can add the 400 because this is a client side error, and inside this I can give the message provide required field like email OTP, these two things necessary. And after that here I can again add the error was the true and success will be the false. Yeah, now this is for the requiring email and OTP from the users. After getting this email ID, I want to find the users, and if user was not available, then I want to send the email was not available. If available, then I want to check that this OTP first of all I want to check that this forgot password expiry, this time was greater than the current time or not. If this time was not greater than current time, it's mean that this OTP was expire. Now for that here first of all I can just get the current time, and after that here I can get the new date. This will be give the current timing. After that from my database user dot forgot password expiry, and this was the less than the this was the forgot password was greater than the once again greater than the my current time, then I need the proceed this. But here I want to give inside this here like that, if my forgot password expiry this was the less than the current time, it's mean that this OTP was expire less than, then here I want to send that response. Inside this I can give the once again I can add the response dot status and that will be the 400. Inside this I can give the JSON message OTP expire, OTP is expire, that's expire, that will be also better. And here I can give the error was the false and success operation was the fail. Oh yeah, here I want to give the success operation was the fail and error was the true. Yeah, After that, if this OTP was not expire, then I want to check that this OTP will be matched with my database or not. So here I can give the OTP which is coming from the client side, and the OTP which are available in my database user dot that name was the forgot password OTP. Now here I want to check that if this OTP and this OTP was valid, then or not valid. Let me here first of all handle the if not equal. Then here I can send that return response status. Inside this I can give the 400, and here I can add JSON. Inside this I can give the message invalid OTP. This types of a message will be show the client side, and here I can give the error was the true because OTP was not matched, and success will be the once again success will be the false. Yeah, now this part will be done. If this two condition was I have checked that if our forgot password was the less than the current time, it's mean that this OTP was expired. And here I have checked that the OTP which is coming from the user side and the OTP which is stored in my database, both are not matched. It's mean that the user have provided the OTP, that's why that that OTP was invalid. Now if the uh, OTP was not expire this one, and if the OTP was not expire and OTP will be equal, then what will be happen? Here I write the condition if OTP is not expire, and the second condition was the OTP will be equal to the user dot forgot underscore password underscore OTP. At that time, what will be you want to do? At that time, I want to uh, like uh, I want to send the user verification OTP verify successfully and redirect to the reset password. Then here I have checked that if you want to do, you can also do the here like that OTP will be, but here I have checked that no need to check it again. It's mean that OTP and expiry is fully perfect. Then I can directly send the response dot JSON, and inside this I can give the message verify OTP successfully, like this types of a. And after that, here I can give the error was the false and operation was the successfully. Then here I can give the true. Yeah, that will be perfect and fine. This is for the verification of the forgot password OTP. Now when the user will be verify that OTP, then user will be reset that. I will redirect to the new page, which is here inside this. Here you can see that let me just show you. Here you can see that when the user have verified that OTP, then user will be able to reset the password. Now let's come back here, and inside this, after the verification is done, and one more thing, I want to create this URL also. I want to come inside the route section, and here I can give the routes dot put, and inside this I can give the verify forgot password password OTP, that will be OTP. And here I can give the that verify forgot password OTP. Now let's go back new one to reset the password. Here I can write reset the password. Yeah, any error inside the server? Let me just check that everything is running properly. Yeah, running properly. Now inside this I can give the export async function, and here I can give the reset password, and here I can give the request argument and response, these two things. And inside this I will add the try and catch block to handle the error. Maybe some time error will become from the server side, that inside the server net was not available, or maybe MongoDB not connected to the server. That's why here I can give the return response dot status and 500. This is a server error, and inside this I can give the message error dot message if available message, otherwise I can directly send the error. And inside this I can give the, because this is error, then is this time error was the true and success will be the false. Yeah, to reset the password, I need like first of all I need the user email ID, like which user I want to update that password, and that password I can say that new password, and confirm password you can, yeah, confirm password, that will be better. I will check inside the here, and it will be coming from the request dot body. Now again I want to check that this email is available in my database or not. Then here I can give the first of all this field is user have provided or not. Then here I can check that email or new password or confirm password user have provided or not. Then here I can say that if user have not provided, then I can say that response dot status 400 for the client side error any. Then here I can say that email message provide required, I can say that required field. And you can also mention that like email new password and confirm password. That one depend on you want to do this or not. Yeah, now let's come in the next part. If user have provided the email password and confirm password, then I want to check that this email is available in database or not. Then here I can give the users, and inside this I can give the wait. After that, from the my users model, let me just give the users model. Inside this I want to find this find one with the help of a email ID once again. Yeah, if this email ID exists in database, then it will be written the all this data inside this user value, otherwise it will be written with the null. Now if this variable will be written with the null, it's mean that user have not available, this email ID is not available in my database. That time here I will invert this, because null is a falsy value. Then here I was convert this in the true format, and after that inside this I will send the response. What is this response dot status, that will be the 400, and inside this I can give the JSON here email is not available. Yeah, that will be also perfect. And inside this I can give the after that here I want to error will be the true and success was the false. Now this is for the checking the email. If this email was available inside the database, then I want to update the password. And before that updating this, I want to check that user have provided that new password and confirm password, both were same or not. Let me just handle this also. Here I can give the new password and confirm password. I can say that these both are equal or not. If not equal, here I can add the not. If not equal, then I want to provide send the error. Here I can give the response dot status, and inside this I can add, because this is a client side error, here I can add the 400 JSON, and inside this I can add the message new password and confirm password. uh, Instead of this I can say that like this field name exact same, that will be better. New password and confirmed password not same. These types of error will be shown to the client side, and here I can just say that error was the true and success will be the false. Now after if this both are equal, then I want to update in my database. Here I can give the update. Before updating that, I want to convert my this plain password in the form of a hash format. Let me first of all, let me here I can just give the update, and here I can give the wait users model dot find and update. Here I want to provide the user's ID, which I have already get from this. Here I can give the users underscore ID, and which field I want to update, that will be the password. Here I want to provide the my hash password, not this plain password. Now uh, at the time, here you can see that multiple places I have used this. At the time of a update user detail, here you can see that I have converted my plain password in the form of a hash. Also at the time of a registration section, when a user will be provide the password, that I have converted in the form of a hash. Like that, again I want to do this here. Where is here? First of all, here I want to give this create the salt, and here I can give the, let me wait and bcrypt dot gen salt, and here I can give the 10. After that I want to hash password, and here I can give the wait bcrypt dot hash, and inside this first parameter I want to password my new password, which is coming from the body side, from the client side. Here you can see that this one, because this new password and confirmed password are both are same, then you can provide anyone here. And after that I want to second parameter, I want to pass the salt. Here you can see that, let me just copy this here. Here I will paste it. After that, this hash password, let me just copy this, and here I will update inside the my database. After that this was updated inside the database, I want to send the acknowledgement to the client side. Here I can send the return response and JSON, and inside this I will send the message uh, password. I can say that password updated uh, successfully. Yeah, and after that here I can say that error was the false and success will be the true. Yeah, now after that this part will be done. Let's copy this reset password and come inside the routes folder. Here user dot routes, here I will just come here again, I keep the routes user route dot put, because I was updating the some field. Here I can say that reset password, and after that here I can give the controller reset password, this controller. Now let's check that this working or not. I have already, yeah, inside this Postman, here you can see that I have already, when I was click on this, then it will be send me the to the my email ID. Let me just check my email ID again. It was not coming still. Let's wait it. Let me just refresh this page. Still not coming. Let me just send, maybe I was not sent. Yeah, now let's come here. Yeah, now it was coming. I will just copy this this password 242419. Also you can see the inside the database. Let me just see that it was updated or not. 242419. Yeah, this OTP. Now I want to verify this OTP. Let me just go inside here, and for the verification here I want to this endpoint. Let me just copy this and come inside here, and here I will paste it. After that I will use the put method, and here I want to use this endpoint verify forgot password OTP, and here I want to just paste it, and inside this body uh, raw data and JSON. After that here I want to send the inside this my verify forgot password. First of all I want to send that email ID also, and let me just copy this from here, and here I want to just paste it my email ID. Okay, let me just remove this, and along with that I want to send the OTP. Let me just share OTP, and inside this I can just inside this where is my OTP. Let me just check my inside the email ID. Here you can see that 242419. Let's copy this here, and here I will paste it. After that when I was click on the send, at that time OTP was expire. Okay, let me just send the again one more time OTP. Here I will just come and click on the forgot password, or click on the verify OTP password. Here OTP was expired. Let me just check that maybe something is missing inside the verify OTP. Here I will just come, or maybe some time format. Let me just check at the time of a forgot password what I have saved that here at the time of a forgot password. Here this controller, inside this I have saved that okay, my time format was the ISO to ISO string format. I also compare this in to ISO string format. Let me just come here, and here I have given the my current time, and after that again I want to get this in the my ISO string format. Now let me just check it again, and here I will just come, I will click on this. Yeah, invalid, maybe OTP was invalid. Multiple time I was reset at that time. Let me just click those, and let me just check my email ID. Here I will just come, and 6 time I have multiple time I have sent the OTP 264270, and inside the database also let me just check it was updated or not. Yeah, where is OTP? Yeah, 264270. 264270. Let's copy this OTP, come inside here, and inside the verify forgot password OTP, let me just change this here and click on the send again. Now here you can see that it was giving you the message verify OTP successfully. Now after the verify the this OTP, I want to redirect to the user to the reset password inside the front end. Don't worry, I will do it for now. After the verifying the OTP, now let's uh, inside here reset the password. Now inside this let me just copy this URL first, this one, and here I will just come inside this, I will paste it. Let me just copy the my endpoint of the reset password here. Let me just copy this here, and inside this my Postman, let me just come here, I will change this my endpoint from here to here, and the reset password was the method was the put. Let me just come here, inside this I will change this put method, come inside the body and raw JSON, and inside the reset password I want to first of all email new password and confirm password. Let me just copy this email field name, and here I can add this, and let me my email ID was, let me just copy this email ID from here. Here I can provide this, and now let me just copy the new password field name, exact same name which I have added, and confirm password, and here I can just paste this, that field name, and here I can just give the 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. For now, let me just remove this. First of all, I want to check that if I will provide the only email, what will be output error will be throw. When I just click on the send, then here you can see that it was showing me the provide required field email, new password and confirm password. Here you can see that I have added this validation for that. It was sending this. Now let's provide the email, like email, new password and confirm password. What will happen if my new password and confirm password was not same? Here you can see that I have given the 1 2 3 4 5 6 and 1 2 3 multiple, must not be equal exact. Let's click on this. Then here you can see that it was showing the message new password and confirm password not same. Yeah, must be same. I can just change that. Instead of this showing this message, must be same. Here I can say that must be same. Yeah, now when I click on this, new password and confirm password must be same. Now after that, it user will be check that your password and this new password and confirm password both are same. After that, when I just click on this, and at that time here you can see that it was showing the message password updated successfully. Now our this API is also done. These two, from here to here, let me, from here you can see that we have first of all send the OTP, like this forgot password controller, and verify the OTP and reset the password. Yeah, now this our forgot password was done. Now let's go on the next part, which will be the like when the this access token, this one here you can see that when I was login at that time, let me, where is my logout? Yeah, when I was logging at that time, this access token was uh, I was sent and refresh token. But I was in this time currently I am using the only access token. In this time no use of the refresh token. Now let's see how I can use this refresh token. Now with the help of this refresh token, I want to expand the lifespan of this access token. What will happen? This access token was valid for the 1 hour, 3 hours, 4 hours, but this reference token is valid for the 7 hours and 10 hours. Now with the help of the reference token, how you can generate a access token? Now let's see it. Let me just, first of all, let me just close all of this, and also I want to save this here, this one inside this my here, because in future I want to refresh this here to making the front end side. Let me just close all of these which are not required for now, and let's come inside the VS Code. Let me just go inside the browser, also close this email, also not required in this time. And here inside the VS Code, let me just close all of this and close this file. Now come inside the controller section, user section, and let me just collapse this part and this verify also. Now yeah, now let's come here, refresh, I can say refresh token and refresh token controller, like these types of. After that, here I can give the export, async, and here I can give the function, and here I can give the refresh token, and inside that request response, and here handle the error. Here I can say that if or return a response status code. Maybe the error was coming from the server side, that will be the 500. After that, here I can say that JSON, and inside this I can give message, and here I can give the error dot message if available the message, otherwise I will send the directly this error, and here error will be the true and success was the false. Yeah, now first of all I want to know that I want to get the this from the cookies, this token, refresh token. For that, here I can say that const refresh token, and here I can say give the request dot cookies, and here I can give the refresh token. like that. Here I can also copy this that field name, what is that refresh token, I get here, and inside this I can just fetch this. Here I have given this refresh token. Maybe what will happen, we are using this API inside the mobile version. That time the cookies was not set in the mobile. For that, here inside this I can give the request dot header, and from header inside this I can go authorization, and inside the authorization I want to split this, because inside this authorization I have a bearer token. Bearer token means, like, first of all, at the starting it will be add the some string, and after that it will be adding the token. Now I need the only token, not this bearer field also. For that, here you can see that in between the space was available. I was just split this. Now when I was to split this where is space was available, then it will be convert in the form of a array. Here you can see that it will be convert like this. Now here index 0 will be the bearer and 1 will be the this token. Now I need the only token. For that, here I can say that index of 1. I need the only token. I just give this token, and yeah, I have get this token from here. After that, maybe some possibility will be happen, this header will not be available. For that, here give the option sign, and here also I will give this. Now after that, here when I was get the refresh token from cookies or from the header section, let me just come inside the new line. Any one of this I was get the from the refresh token or from the header section. After that, getting this, first of all let me just check that inside this refresh token coming or not. For here I can see that if refresh token was not available, then I can from the user side I can directly send return response dot status and 402, or you can say that 401, depend on you. JSON, inside this I can say that message unauthorized unauthorized access, like this types of message will be displayed. And after that, here I can say that error, or I can say that token was expired. That will be perfect, depend on you which you what you want to send that to that user. Here I can say that invalid token, that will be perfect. Invalid token, that will be much more prefer. And here I can say that error was true, success was the false. If token was available, let me just check that inside this Postman. Here you can see that my refresh token was available. Let me just check this, I was getting the refresh token or not. For checking purpose, I want to also come inside this my route section and user routes. Here I can say that user routes dot, inside this I can give the here I want to I can use the post method, and here I can say refresh underscore token, and here I can give the refresh token controller. Now after that, just come inside the Postman, and let me just log out first. And here I will open the my logout tab. Here this one, in this time, see this token was available. When I just click on this logout, where is inside this body, yeah, here. Now logout will be successfully. After that, let me just copy this here, and here I will just come, and method was post. Let me just change this endpoint refresh token, and here I will paste it. Here I will paste it like this, and when I hit the API, at that time, here you can see that invalid token, because the user have logout. And if refresh token was available inside the cookies or access token, anyone is, let me just log in this first, and here how I can remove the access token. Cannot remove. Let's see how I can handle this. Yeah, now if refresh token was available when I was click on this, now here I was come inside this my controller section, and here you can see that inside this my terminal, here you can see that my refresh token was available inside these cookies. I was getting this my refresh token. Now with the help of this, first of all I want to check that this refresh token is not expire. For that uh, here I can say const check token, or I can say that verify token from I can here I can give the wait, and from JWT inside this I can, let me just give the JWT dot, why it was happening, JWT dot. Okay, first of all I want to import the JWT from JSON web token. Here I can say import JWT from JSON web token. After that, let me just come back here inside this refresh controller. Here I can say JWT dot verify, and inside this here you can see the first parameter I want to pass my token, my refresh token. Here I will pass this. After here I was passed this, and second parameter I want to pass my secret key. At the time of a login I have set that to refresh and access token, and inside this where is util section, here you can see that where is my generate refresh token. Here you can see that at the time of a login I have generated this refresh token, and I have provided this secret key refresh token. Let me just copy this here and come back inside this my controller refresh token, and here again I want to pass this as it is, because I was here getting the refresh token. That's why here I pass the refresh token. And after that when this token was valid, it's mean that this token was not expire. Or if expire, first of all let's handle this. If token was expired, then inside this verify token it will be coming null. Then here I want to invert this value in the falsy value, because null is a falsy value. Then here I will send the response JSON. Inside this I can give the status. Inside it will be the 401. After that here I can say that JSON, and here message I can say token is expire, because refresh token was expire at that time. The user will be able to log in it again. And here I can say that error was the true and success was false. Yeah, now if the token was not expired, then I want to generate a new access token and send to the client side. For that here I can say access new access token, and I want to generate this from previously I have already made that function in at the time of a login. Where is my function? Access generate refresh token access token, here this function. Now I'll copy this here, and here I will give the generate access token, and inside this generate access token I want to pass the user ID. Now here you can see that here I want to pass the user ID. For that if this token was not expired, then inside this I will get the I can get the const user ID, and inside this I can give verify dot underscore ID. Let me just show you to how what I was getting inside this. Here I can give the console dot log verify token, and like that here I can say the verify token. Now let me just hit this API, and for now let me just comment this part and come inside the Postman. And when I was click on this send, then here you can see that inside the terminal section I was getting the my refresh token, sorry verify token, this very console. Inside this here you can see that I was getting that user ID. Now inside this I was destructure this. Here I am getting this ID, not restructuring this directly. I have stored inside this variable. After that with the help of this ID, I want to uh, again generate my this access token, and again generate this access token. Now again I want to set this access token to the cookies also. For that, here I can give the response dot cookies. Here I can set the cookies, and inside this I can give the refresh, access token. Exact same at the time of a login I have set. Let me just check that inside the login controller here, that name will be exact same. That's why I want to check it from here. Here you can see that I have given the access token. Let's copy this here and come back inside the my, where is here refresh token controller, and here I can say access token. T was capital, that's why. Now after that, here I want to give the my that value. Let me just copy this new access token, and here I will paste it. After that, here third parameter I want to provide the my cookies option. I can just copy this from again where I have given, because this field is exact same, that's why. Let me just copy this here, and I will just come here, and inside this, where is here, I can just paste it here. Now cookies option, let me just copy this one, and here I will paste. In the cookies option, HTTP only true and secure true, and same side, because our front end and back end will be run in different domain. That's why here I have given that this same side will be none. If you are running your front end and back end in the same side, then here you can no need to pass anything, directly it will be by default same. Now here I have set the inside the cookies new access token. Now after that, I will send the response, return response JSON, and inside this I can say message I can say, what can say, let me new access token generated, like these types of them. After that, here I can say the error was the false, success will be the true, and inside the data I can pass this access token. Here I can say the, let me just copy this access token, and here I can just pass this where is this new access token. Let me just copy this here, I can paste it. Now let me just come inside the Postman, and when I was hit this API, now here you can see that new access token generated, and it will be also inside here. You can see that data, this access token I have sent this. Now we have completed our the API for the user purpose, like register user, verify email, and login user API, log out, upload avatar image, update the user detail, forgot password OTP, reset password, and this one is a refresh token. Now this all are done. Now let's go on the next part, is implementing all of this API in the front end side.